come on.
Hello, 35 Atlanta, Georgia. Hello, Atlanta, Georgia, 602 around Seattle, Washington. Hello, Atlanta, Georgia, 602 in Seattle, saying hello.
602 Seattle. How about it, 602 Seattle? You got 381 Louisiana. Hello.
Talk to you later, 212. 25 Atlanta, Georgia. By quiet.
DX-Land, 381, 381 Louisiana. Trying to get up?
Yeah, hello to you, 602. Man, I'm going to try to swing these up there, see if I can't get them up into Seattle. How you doing? I'm running that 602. Come on.
AJ207, 381 Louisiana. We trying. Hello.
From Atlanta, you're doing a good job up here in Seattle. Once again, this is 602. They call me Steve Dave, Seattle, Washington. Your turn.
Hello, DX-Land, DX-Land.
Good guy, all right, I'm on Georgia now, no doubt about it. That man coming out of Seattle, Washington. You take care. Like I said, 025, like that guy on Family Guy. Later, Steve Dave. 025 in Atlanta's back out.
Roger, 25 in Atlanta. Sounding good. Once again, have a good day. Be careful out there along the roads. If you're driving, be careful everywhere.
381 Louisiana, reading the mail. Hello, break.
Seattle, Washington, listening.
Equalizer, I hear you out there still. How about your equalizer? Oh, Mr. Equalizer, 381 Louisiana, we waving.
Talk to you next time around. Happy Turkey Day to you and yours and the family, no doubt. 025 Atlanta, Georgia, gone.
Hello, radio, 381 Louisiana, hello.
Hello, 381. Hello, 381 Louisiana, 602 in Seattle, Washington. Hello, 381 Louisiana, 602 Seattle, Strand.
602 Seattle? My goodness, 602 Seattle, we definitely got you on the radio. Oh, Mr. 602 Seattle. 381 with his arm up and waving his hand, hello.
Hello there, 381. Sounding good up here around Seattle. I don't know how I'm sounding down there. I've got a cold. Hello, Louisiana, 602. Steve Dave around Seattle's backside.
Steve Dave in Seattle, I'll tell you what, you're talking choice over here. 602 Steve Dave. You're sounding good here. Like one of my locals here, Roger. Power driver, you sounding good too. 381 Louisiana, hello.
381.
Hello, 381 in Louisiana. 45 kilo in the corner with the wave.
45 kilo, my goodness. You sounded like a transformer there for a minute. He's laying, he's showtime.
I turned to wait till it got a little quiet there so I didn't step on my neighbors. But 381 sounded good. 45 kilo in the greens.
10-4-45. 10-4-45 in the green, no doubt. With that said, all you guys, Seattle coming in good, California coming in good. My goodness.
Just got there.
Louisiana, I'm reading the mail.
Bump on 381. Check you later. 45 kilo gone.
10-4-45 kilo.
25 Atlanta, Georgia. Come on, bugger. Yeah,
Silver Streak, sounding choice, my goodness, it's been a minute since I heard you. Oh, Mr. Silver Streak, 381 Louisiana, waving, hello.
wait till you really quiet.
45. 45 kilo, am I talking to your backside? Come on. Come on, man.
Is that a catfish out there?
Hey, were you on the radio? You weren't on the radio earlier, were you?
I tell you what, guys, all you guys.
Negative.
Mickey G was out there.
Seattle radios, California radios, all you guys are fucking choice. 381 Louisiana,
Friend
referring to Mickey T's, but it was Mickey T. He pulled that stuff 20 years ago one time too, so I don't know if you already knew that or not, but I heard him key up one other time yesterday, but you could probably roll the gate back and hear it. Dodge was out there this morning, I don't know the exact time, maybe 8, 9, 7, somewhere around there. But yeah, Mickey T's alive, man. There ain't no doubt about that.
Will you keep it to yourself and leave me out of your game?
Silver Street, 381 Louisiana Cotton. I heard you on my radio, Blake.
Well, it might be Mickey T's game. I was giving you honest information there. You can roll it back and listen to it. So, you were kind enough to, you know, do what you do out here for him, but yeah, he's trying to pull a fast one. He did that one other time about 20 or so years ago.
We just got a little rain, so...
He did the exact same thing, so you're welcome to go listen to it. I know it's him. He keyed up once yesterday, too. One key up yesterday, said one word. Like, interesting or something like that. But yeah, he keyed up like 5 times today. Dodge almost recognized him. But then he said, he actually told me he was a friend of Mickey T's. But you know the voices, I just want to let you know, man. It's kind of a bunch of BS. Because you're kind of straightforward, so. I heard him pull it one other time. Many moons ago, I'm back out.
Nordstrom store ransacked the entire building.
That's fucking crazy, Barrett. I heard you in there, in between the skip. A 24-car caravan goes in and raids a Nordstrom store. Go ahead. Somebody like this, 50225 is gone. Hello, 141, Zodi. 531. It was just my call with Mickey T. Will be back out there. He's a radio guy, but he was out there today, like I said. Just figure out what time Dodge was out there. He keyed up earlier. I was out there earlier with Red and G and everyone way early, but it seemed like it was a couple hours after that. Dodge woke up, and then bam, there was Mickey T. So, yeah, he pulled that one other time too, so. Yeah, go ahead and listen to the gate, man. You'll be like, crap, that's him. He's got his own voice, so sorry you had to be the texting guy on that one, because that's gonna, you know, a lot of people cared about him, but anyway, he still lives. Ain't no doubt in my mind. Yeah, I don't watch no game, but I'll bet you right there where Dodge was keying up. And Mickey T's out there listening. I'm sure someone could probably roll over his house, get smothered and drive his electric wheelchair over there. Check it out. Oh, that might be my SWR light. Oh, good turkey day coming up. You said a real choice over here, 5. I got it.
Hey, it's the Talk Box in Hilltop, Tacoma.
Well, now we don't know why nobody was at the football game, right, Bird?
Yeah, no doubt. Also, when the containers come off the ships and they finally get loaded on a freaking train car, as they come north on the north-south corner on the west coast, people board the train.
This is the west side silver bullet.
on the Richter scale. You got a direct line to the Oval Office up here with your president. Your president uptown Cincinnati.
What a mess out there, Burger Burger.
Oh yeah, man. Things are gonna get real interesting.
Got there around DX-Land, everybody. DX-Land, Silver Bullet, Tennessee, looking break.
Will the fucking EBT cards stop working?
Okay, around the west side. Hello, around the west side. Oh, Silver Bullet Mobile. Silver Bullet Mobile, Tennessee. Read them there. Magnolia Mobile, trying break. You ain't got no condition outside the Magnolia. Hello, out there around the west side, oh Silver Bullet Mobile. Got down. What are they doing now with the trains at?
Coming north out of Long Beach and help. Pile onto the train where it slows.
Sound like a train.
Man, like the Old West.
45 to get on one. I got it in my radio.
Yeah, man, I guess it is that way. I don't hear anybody getting back to you, but you loud and proud up here in the corner, no doubt about it.
Well, there is a reason why
Hey, 45 too.
Somebody equalizer, you copy the Bluegrass 319, break.
Got down.
Right on, man, that mobile is working just like I said before. Kind of good there. Silver Bullet, 45 kilo, got down.
Somebody Breaker Ball, Kentucky trying.
Hey, Equalizer, Wrecking Ball hollering at you. Hey, Equalizer, the Wrecking Ball, he's hollering at you. What a mess out there, Silver Bullet, Tennessee. It's rocking the mail. Well, that's whatever 12 that's up below, that's to go with. Bye-bye. Let's go
Seattle, just got down.
Equalizer, Silver Bullet. Equalizer, Silver Bullet. 10-4, right here, sidewire.
Sound like Silver Bullet making some noise up here right around the south side of Seattle. Catfish Mobile just got down.
Equalizer, 188, Magnolia, break. Keep quiet right there. But you figured it out, didn't you? Alright, dude. Let me kick it off the side right there. Now, I'm really back and one right there. Equalizer. Church, stay tight. I'm gone. Mobile, Tennessee, got down. By Equalizer, 188, Magnolia, Mobile, got down. 120.
Hello, 859 got a copy. Good afternoon.
Tennessee and this Mobile standing by.
Yeah, we got you over here, Red Bear.
City, my friend. I'm on the left side.
Wait right back at you there. Good afternoon time to you, Catfish. I'm reading the mail.
How about it, DX?
Talking to a friend out there, 632. He's on the air. Copy your mail to us.
Who is that up there in Oregon? Somebody up there in Oregon. It's on 121, Mobile, Alabama, sitting by. Roger's on that. You have a great Thanksgiving coming up. Hello, DX. Dave around Seattle, Washington. CQDX. This is 602. Steve Dave in Seattle. We're trying big break. 602. But I heard you coming back to 602. Hello, you in Tennessee, 602. Heard you. Didn't get your 28. Once again, they call me Steve Dave, 602 around Seattle. Let's go. Bullet, Tennessee, around Seattle, reading the mail. On the St. Helens, my goodness. You're sure coming in strong down here,
Yeah, go ahead, 602. This is Sweet Pea trying.
Little Antron, about 20 feet off the air, off the ground.
Got a copy under there, Nevada, 698 Tennessee.
Kind of sound like Peter Bergman. Started on that, half-breed. 609, Louisiana.
Sound more like Sweet Pea than I do.
Got a copy on Dodge.
Hey, waving, Dodge.
Waving, Catfish.
Hey, Dodge, you gotta be careful going to them gay bars.
609, Louisiana. We heard everything on here. Half-breed Silver Bullet. Half-breed Silver Bullet. Tennessee Mobile looking like.
right, smoke.
Why don't y'all send
I'm a dog.
Who's up there? Port, send it down here south. We sure could use it.
Sound good out here in DX land there, dog.
Appreciate it, big brother. Say more than one flower for yourself, cause you're blowing smoke in the Magnolia.
Flowers.
That's what's up. Hey, I already hear you.
Better shut it down.
God damn.
Why not come back to you at your halfway? You're at your patrol and say hello. Halfway. At your wheel. At your wheel. Talk about it in the memo. I'll say hello, halfway.
Y'all making a whole lot of noise down here. Tennessee, 6.
You got for moving. Smoke. I definitely put some drive in this family.
Absolutely makes no sense.
Location, location, location.
Well, you keep the volume down, but you drop them
Magnolia Mobile with the Mobile in the Magnolia. Hello, Mobile in the Magnolia State, 602 in Seattle. Hello, Mobile around the
Back down.
And check your signature on that derail. I don't know when I got my beam pointing at you, but I think, oh, derail over there around that cow.
Washington. Hello, guy. You made a fine trip up here in Seattle, Washington. Once again, they call me 602 Steve Dave around Seattle. I'm reading the mail.
Hey, 602. Steve Dave. Hey, Steve Dave, 602. Thanksgiving next week coming up there.
Roger. Happy Thanksgiving to you and yours. If you get a turkey, you're lucky. If you can afford a turkey, you're lucky. Hello, DX Land. Hello, DX Land. Once again, they call me Steve.
I got a 3-1. Captain Ron gave me a 3-1.
Once again.
Steve Dave. Steve Dave, I gotta be careful. I can buy too many of them at your bar.
20 on the turkey.
Come on.
Closer to the microphone. Not too close, but a little closer. Look at your meters.
I hear somebody number 2 Mobile. I hear someone number 2 Mobile. 409 in the Smoky Hills standing by.
09 in the Smoky Hills. Hello, 409 in the Smoky Hills. 602 around Seattle, Washington. Hello, 409 in the Smoky Hills. 602 in Seattle's trying big break.
Yeah, folks down there, 602 to sound really good in the evening.
But I did hear you in there, D-Rail. Be trip. Or D-Rail, if you can hear me. I'm going to give a big message at California. You have a good happy Thanksgiving.
Dave around Seattle, Washington. Let's go.
Okay, on this, Steve. No doubt about it. Good afternoon to you once again. Put on you later, Mr. 409. I'm gone. I am.
D-Rail in California. True, ripping out of the barrel. I was D-Rail right there. I heard him keys all down.
Hello, 000 around Alabama. Hello, 000 around Alabama. 602 Dave around Seattle. Try and break.
And fine style there, 602, Steve Dave. And fine style right there. You definitely got that ball going.
Hey, somebody's in the Mobile is rough and tough. 602 played my years. Hey, somebody.
Good down here in the mag. Hope you Yeah, well, get Sunday weather up and happy Turkey Day and Merry Christmas. It is right there. I'll move them beams up a little bit more at you. Hey, Steve Dave and stop right there. Good to hear you came in with us. All right.
150 Louisiana, we road.
150 Southwest Seattle. Come on.
Mount 15 got around with since you Matthew Dave on the gutter. Hello, 150 Louisiana 602 around Seattle saying hello. On the Gulf Coast, we got a copy on you. Come in. 10-4, he's sounding real good up here in Seattle from the Gulf Coast of Alabama. Sound good in Seattle. Once again, they call me Steve Dave, Unit 602 in Seattle, Washington. We're trying. Come on, let's go.
Sorry about that, Steve Dave, right there, though. I had to put them beans back at you. Hey, Steve Dave, trip, road, don't want to time right there, and I had to put them beans up there.
Seattle, let's go.
Yeah, fine style right there, Steve Dave, right? You definitely got that more, definitely a stroking, no joking. Hey, Steve Dave, right there, trip, little happy Thanksgiving on this next Sunday coming up.
They call me Steve Dave around Seattle.
Test.
Are you breeding the mail down at the Pickle Park? Pickle Park.
Right on. Keying up, trying out this radio. West Side Station, northwest corner. Waving a hand at that DX land.
Station right there, showing sounding good right there. Got my Gimachi that I actually pointed up there in Washington right there, but you might well my flag over there in Alabama. He's still
10-4, good to know that this ground plane's doing its thing. This ground plane is doing its thing up here in the corner just west of Seattle. West Side Station, northwest corner, reading the mail.
And fine style, West Side Station. And fine style. Let me get off to the side right there now. I'll be pointing right at you. Trip, at your world, outside of Alabama. Happy Thanksgiving on Sunday coming up. We're at the Downtown Road.
150 Louisiana, we try.
Go ahead for Pickle Park.
So I tell you what, we're trying something a little different today. We're trying something a little different today up here in the corner. We got a 2-pill driving a 1-pill solid state box. 2-pill driving a 1-pill, and I guess it's working.
It's working in the Magnolia. I believe it's working.
Hey, Westside, somebody was saying hello right there to you. Triple relay that.
Right on triple zero. Thanks for the relay, no doubt. 000. It's kind of a mess up here in the corner today, but I'm hearing you. 10-4 sounding good up here in the corner, no doubt about it.
Yeah, just got there.
Happy Turkey Day to you.
10-4, West Side Station, northwest corner. Working this 2x1, got down.
Hey, Westside. Hey, someone right there kind of telling a big lie right there that not you or not the fan. I might be telling the one I feel I'll be running a 23 or something.
Oh, you gotta love the 5-pill running at 23. Gotta love the 5-pill running to 23, no doubt about it.
That'd be one of you. Oh, yeah. that bayou. I'm hearing that bayou up here in the corner. I had this little ground plane around the base of Mount Rainier, the animal getting up.
Somebody, it was keyed up, doubled up, but somebody up in the north corner. Who's that in the corner? Come here.
Yo, you got the animal up here in the northwest corner around the base of Mount Rainier. We're trying to get it up.
Station up here in the corner, just west of Seattle.
Oh, west side just took me out.
Yeah, I got all y'all in there, no doubt about it. 150 down on the Gulf Coast.
Pills. I think that's what Daffy used to run. 1 into 2 into 4 into 16.
Holy smokes, that's a lot of driving. 1 into 4 into 16. Oh, I lost count already. That's too many pills.
4 to 16 or something.
That motorhome sleepy hears you.
About it, the mud, we're trying.
10-4. Well, I decided just to try something a little different, something that I guess most people think is kind of absurd.
How about that mud duck camper? How about that mud duck RV?
It works.
45 kilos asking.
2 driving 1 solid state box got down.
Damn, that's more pills than a pharmacy.
You want to weigh back on this OTN, David?
West Side Station, northwest corner, sitting up here, just west of Seattle, working this ground plane, 80 feet in the tree.
Hello, 150 Louisiana. 150 Louisiana. 45 kilo up here in Washington State, leaving right back to you.
Oh, it sounds like we're starting to lose a little bit of condition up here. Sounding like we're losing just a little bit of condition up here, west side.
Yeah, poor man, just had a good happy Turkey Day coming up to you. You have a good one. 45 kilo Washington State gone.
Roger that, 45 kilo Washington State, no doubt about it. Lima Alpha 150, Bayou State, Louisiana, down in the deep south, sitting on the Gulf of Mexico, waving it in.
Right on. Bump to you there, 150 Louisiana, sounding good. 45 kilo, I'm through after you, bum.
Not quite sure about the last numbers there, no doubt. But, yeah, you're making a trip up here to the corner.
Well, we'll catch you next time. Lima Alpha 150, Louisiana, we standing by.
5-1 Georgia. Knock.
Knock to you there, 5-1 Georgia. Knock right back. Am I supposed to say who's there? You already told me who. 45 kilo up here, Washington. I'm waving back to you. Knock.
Sounding good, no doubt about it. We'll wish you up a double day coming up.
Holy smokes, what a mess in my radio.
Knock.
What's the point on that mess in the radio? Come in, 150, Louisiana, waving that hand to you.
150, hey, 150 Louisiana. I hear you through the mess, but brother, I hear you through the mess. 150 Louisiana, West Side Station, waving a hand your way.
Can't imagine. Oh my God, you just wearing my 9 out.
10-4, we're doing our best to make the trip through the skip from this ground plane antenna up at a tree. West Side Station, northwest corner, just reading the mail.
Up a 5 and you just whooping the hell out my 9. We'll catch you later. We're gonna get to the 5. Let them measure the units out about it. Lima Alpha 150, Bayou State, Louisiana. Molita. Hello, DX-LAN 602 is...
Hey, 5-1 out there. Roll a nickel, would you? Till that 6 1/4, 45 kilos. Say hello to him. Okay, 5-1. Roll it for me, would you? Till 6 1/4 walking his chickens around the bus stop. Telling 45 kilos said hello.
45 kilos of mud dog.
Georgia, knock.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Catfish. Catfish, you got a copy?
Oh, 733-564.
And that's a Roger 6 on the port. I heard you on the tail end after 395. Got off tomorrow. I heard you again in my radio. 6 on the port in the mobile. Hey, you super happy company coming up. 5-1 Georgia. Knock, knock, knock.
Break 17, break. How about it out there, Skip Land? How about it out there in that Skip Land? Anybody got a copy on this hammer down up here in the Pacific Northwest corner? Hello, come in.
733 Iron Mike. Hello, 733 Iron Mike. It's been a minute since we kind of spoke on you. I think it was last week or week before last, no doubt about it. 733 Iron Mike. 5-1 Georgia. Knock, knock, knock.
Well, we're 45 kilo in between them.
Hello, 112. Hello, 112 around Cali. 112. 5-1 with the Copper Day Brave. Knock, knock, knock.
How about that 5-1? How about that 5-1? You got a copy on hammer down over in the Pacific Northwest corner. Hello, come in.
Popcorn. Oh, Popcorn. I heard you when you called my name the first time, but then you said it again, so I got to try to see if I can get back in there with you, no doubt about it. Popcorn, 5-1 right now.
Dummy loads. A whole box of dummy loads.
Everybody mess your finger, Popcorn, while you ran the wine country of Napa Valley. I hope I didn't mess your finger, because I had to try to get it right back down, because I wasn't going to try to get rid of that alpha.
Holy smokes. God damn.
I can't hear till you get off the mall, so I tell her to squeeze you right quick. I hope I didn't mess your finger. Papa Day coming up, no doubt about it. Popcorn, 5-1 Georgia, in the right bag.
Holy man, I got my mic turned all the way up. Didn't even know it. Audio test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
How about that 5-1 Georgia? How about that 5-1 Georgia? 45 kilo even.
Audio test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Audio. Got down.
Hey, 45, if I hit you over here from old Washington, hello.
See if I can turn this down just a little bit. There we go. Get rid of a little bit of that fan noise.
Well, damn, I got my little Connex just...
I'm on my 2970.
I'll be doggone. I thought I'd do better than that.
I downloaded the schematic, and I wanted to try to print it.
Flat side, got down.
Both of them, you could not see the schematic if you do the whole thing. You have to do it in segments. And when I started trying to do that, I got so disgusted with the problems I ran into.
I think I heard hammer down. Hammer down, are you coming in my back door?
Oh, that's okay, 101. That's okay. I'll just keep having fun on this radio, and I've been poking and prodding in there, and it's been holding together pretty good. Of course, it could unkey any time, but it hasn't been quite like it was.
Yep.
I'm sorry, my radio cut out.
We're down out here waving a hand.
What? Your radio cut out? How can that be?
Pacific Northwest corner a little bit today. I don't know.
Yeah, double tap.
How could that be?
I got this little bit there hammered down on my flat side beam. Kilo hammered down, 45 kilo wheeling back.
No, I did that. It's been a little better, but when it finally prints, it's a real fuzzy image. It's just not usable. But if I can get a schematic in my hand in the ×2 edition, yeah, man, I can do some business.
Well, we'll just keep playing on it, see if she holds together or not.
Hey, man, you get so much fun out of seeing if maybe this fixes it or that.
Yeah, no doubt. I've hit a couple solder joints, and I'm in there with a magnifying glass trying to get her figured out. But who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky.
Roger.
Throw that other piece of shit away.
No, it wants to unkey on me while I'm keyed up. All of a sudden it'll just drop out. Kind of like Trailer Park's unit in Washington used to do.
You got a bad cap. You got a bad cap bleeding.
Kind of annoying, but still a lot of fun.
Check C43.
My 2000 does a deal where, I'll be talking and then I'll unkey, and it doesn't bring the receive back all the way. It's just like it's real deep. I gotta kick the keyer, a couple times, and then it unkeys completely, and I can hear fine.
Yeah, Tim, sometimes that happens in my mobile, but that's, in that case, my mobile, it's just the PTT switch in the microphone. I gotta give it a quick click and it comes back.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was maybe a relay inside the 2000 or something, because I'm pretty sure it's not like my foot switch, because I have two different foot switches. I switched them out and it still does the same thing.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. But I tell you what, I've had some good DX rolling today, man. Some good DX on this old Beta radio. I'm kind of digging it. Copy that. Well, you're making the trip there in the Mobile. Radio check.
There's somebody down there in Texas, but I couldn't make it out. What your handle was. 45 kilo Washington State waving.
Flake's waving a hand up at that west side.
Well, west side is waving a hand back.
45 Kilo Washington State, waving.
That hound dog.
Hello to you, hound dog. You have a good turkey day coming up. Have a good turkey day down there in Texas. Hound dog, 45 kilos this side. Bye-bye. Yeah, Ken was at 768, 45 kilo, leaving right back.
And I'm back on the side.
Highway Patrol on 70, you ready on? There's some kids down here throwing bricks out there with us. Southbound, they're throwing bricks out there with us. 128. Hey, guy, quiet.
Good morning, America. 45 kilos, David Wade waiting. minutes to kick off. Whoa. Leading over my stereo. Oh yeah. I guess it's kind of like having a... It sounds weird through the stereo though. Whoa. I guess I can't listen to the Seahawks and talk on the radio at the same time. 8 minutes to kickoff. We're gonna get beat though. Guaranteed to make the toss.
How about it, neighbor?
Yeah, come on. You have to get the shot to go watch the Seahawks. Go Hawks! Well, I probably had the mod up way too high on this thing forever. That's like 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. The stereo. I can't turn it up any higher than that because then I'll be bleeding over the stereo. Come on, come on. How about it, 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 about it. How about it? I was doing some radio testing. Steve Rabel. don't have their quarterback.
Catfishes and mud ducks.
You ever try to cut Gorilla double-sided tape lengthwise with a pair of scissors?
Then wants to stick onto itself.
Yeah.
Yes, I have.
Alright. At least I'm not totally crazy then.
No, you're not crazy at all.
Big Bird waving out west side.
Mud duck.
Waving a hand, Big Bird.
Stop down.
Big birds and mud ducks.
Seattle will receive. Sweet peas, duck and may receive.
You'd think they'd
Let me swing my house around. Your mom's got her house around.
Yeah, that would be nice.
This is sweet peas, go ahead.
waving out the brother station over there too.
Yep.
Gummy as shit on my fingers.
Yep, good afternoon, Big Bird.
Sticky shit on my fingers.
Yucky.
Gorilla tape, yeah.
How about it, fuckhead?
Alright there, Russell Wilson's gonna try to play football today. Alright. You got any money on him?
How about it, fuckhead? You got a copy?
I got better shit to spend my money on than them guys.
No copy on fuckhead, and I'm back quiet.
Yeah, come on.
What's the score?
Okay, train, come on.
I just started. Oh, copy that. Damn, it turned out to be a pretty decent day. No,
work to do from that dang storm, though. My goodness, shit is everywhere.
Well, I got a big row of cedars, and they hold together a lot better than most trees.
I gotta break down and do some lawn mowing. Mulch up all these leaves.
What are you doing, Highsider?
Burned a big old pile of shit out back last weekend. That stuff burned for like 3 days.
I know, you're right.
Wave into that Daniel out later. I heard that low troopy.
Right back at you, Gonzo.
Yeah, Gonzo, top of the afternoon to you.
I just got all the smoke smell washed out of all my clothes. I think I'm done burning for the season. My wife was pissed.
What are you doing, Highsider?
Got my ham and beans going. She's got some bacon cooking in there. I don't know what she's gonna do with it, but I'm looking forward to finding it out.
Did somebody say Highsider was out there? Has anybody heard Highsider for a while? Yeah, he was out there, I think, this morning, and then I've texted him a couple times. Oh, 10-4. Yeah, I just been thinking about him. I haven't heard him for some time, so I hope he's doing all right.
No, God, I'm worried about is Lacey Dave.
Yeah, I haven't heard him in a while either.
Yeah, I heard Highsider this morning, I'm pretty sure. I heard his time thing. And I heard Ringer this morning too, but I wasn't by the radio, so I didn't have a chance to talk to him.
Well, maybe they got themselves one of them girly friends like 531.
Holy shit, 531's got a girlfriend? Oh, poor woman.
He said she was a good one and he put up with him. 531's got himself a good one, huh? 10-4.
Sounded like he was in a good mood this morning.
It's amazing what a fucking piece of ass will do for a guy.
She's gonna reform him, man. It's been since the 90s.
Don't they all?
Since the 90s.
I'm serious.
Gonna make you into a productive member of society and all that.
Comply. At least that's the way it works in my house.
I agree there, Lost Cause. Waving.
I wish I would have
You got that sticky off your fingers, that's Gorilla Glue.
I did.
It might just be lust at this point.
Well, Cos, you go out and shoot a deer today?
Nope. No, I didn't do any hunting on this side of the mountains at all. Well, I didn't hardly do any hunting at all this year.
Well, in reality, once the lust goes away, god damn, it's almost time to get a new one.
I had a couple pictures sent to me over the weekend, though.
Oh, cool. Did you hunt him down and get him?
wedding anniversary. Actually, we've been together for this.
I remember you telling me this is what you really wanted this year.
33 years. Has the lust gone away, or is it still there?
Oh, man, I think she's for 30 every day. More every day.
Yeah, we blood trailed the thing for fucking 2 hours and hadn't found it, and couldn't pick up the blood trail again, and the fucking mountain man found the blood trail and we were 20 feet away from it.
I guess it kind of helps the lust situation when she says no once in a while.
Yeah.
Way to go, man. Way to go, Cheese. Scoring one. Way to go, Cheese. Scoring one.
He's in my truck. He ain't got no radio.
Well, tell him I said so.
I will.
It's weird. It's like when you're friends with a girl, just shoot, 5 years or whatever, a couple years. It's like, a challenge. It's kind of like a challenge to get a little action there. And you gotta jump through some hoops, and then after a while, it's like, whatever you want, get it whatever you want. So you take it for granted, and then after 20 years of being married, so then it starts to be like it was when you first started. You gotta hunt for it. You gotta jump through some hoops, and it's more of a challenge. And when you get it, you appreciate it more, and it's even better.
No, I tell you what, Captain Caffeine, I've never made the 20-year mark, so I commend you.
I commend her for sticking with me this long. Yeah, we were just in our late 20s. We had some really little close and tall with ending our relationship. We made it through it.
Yeah, 10-4.
Wait. Anybody got a copy on RC?
Hello, RC. I hear you out there.
Hey, how's it going out there, mister?
Going good, RC. Boy, you're sounding good out there. Talking from Mineral today. Yeah, making a fine trip.
Yeah, not bad, huh? Is she working?
10-4, it's very cool you can move so far away, yet keep in such close touch. Gotta love that radio.
Yeah, 10-4 and that. Hey, you still got that Heath kit for me?
Yeah, the 10-4, the Heath kit is still sitting here, and I haven't gotten around to working on it again. I'm not happy with the input tune. It shows a little reflect, a little too much reflect in the radio. So one of these days I'll get back on it when I start dinking around with radio stuff again.
Yeah, 10-4. Just keep me in mind. Put my name on it.
All right, on RC. I know you want it, and so yeah, it's got your name on it unless you change your mind.
Yeah, buddy. So what's going on today? Enjoying the sun?
Well, no, I haven't been enjoying much sun. I've been out here pretty much just talking on the radio, getting that little DX action in, and well, now it sounds like all the DX action has gone away for the day. But yeah, just pretty much kicking back, relaxing. You know how it goes.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I know how that goes. Hey, what's your elevation you're at over there?
Let's see, if I remember correctly, I'm right about 400 feet. including my tree. I think that's correct. Right about 400 feet.
Holy shit, Batman. Man, that's pretty good we can talk this far away from each other, right over everybody. You know, everybody key right up and say hello.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. Well, my location affords me pretty much a clear shot to Mount Rainier. You know, I don't have much to contend with there.
10-4. That's amazing. I'm really happy to be able to make this contact with you every day.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it.
Yeah, I got the base of my tower done, so now I gotta come up with the nuts and bolts and get my tower and rotor and everything together, my stacked B-quads, and I'll be able to get her up. The base of it's ready and done.
Oh, very cool. Very cool. Well, maybe by spring you'll have that sucker up and running?
Yeah, if not sooner.
10-4.
Yeah, I gotta set up a pulley system and away I go.
Right on, right on. Hey, what kind of radio are you talking on right now, RC?
2950.
Oh, 10-4, you gotta love them 2950s. I was thinking that Roger beep kind of sounded like a 2950.
Yeah, I really like them. Yeah, they're cheap to fix if you gotta buy finals for them, if you ever do, which you never do, but they are actually inexpensive to repair if you ever need.
Yeah, Roger, I like the 2950s. I'm running a 2970 over here right now, old school 2970, and I really like it, and it's got the good old RCI Roger beep. Here it goes.
Yeah, 10-4. I've got one of those sitting there too, a 70, the old school.
Oh wow. Well, if you're not doing anything with it, I might have an interest in it. It's got 1 foot out the door, right? It's starting to die on me. They don't last forever, but I still like them.
Yeah, I'd have to check it out. May do some wheeling and dealing with you.
All right, 10-4.
Yeah, you got first choice on that one.
I thought I'd keep this thing forever until it started messing up on me, but you know, it still lets me talk on it, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, I got your name on this other one.
Roger that. Well, you hold on to it then, because you never can tell.
Yeah, it's the DX. Do you know anything about them?
2970 DX? No, I don't. I haven't messed with them very much. I think they're pretty much the same radio, I think.
Yeah, it's just the DX one. It's got the big heat sink underneath.
Do you know if it has the couple of Toshiba transistors under there, or is it running MOSFETs?
I'd have to take a look.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, don't bother. I mean, not necessary.
10-4.
I kind of like the ones with the old Toshiba transistors that are in them, except that they're so darn expensive now. I certainly wouldn't want to be replacing any transistors nowadays. You know, they used to be cheap, but now they're, you know, now they think they're gold or something.
Yeah, I know. That's crazy. I think you got a lot of background noise in there with you.
I do? What kind of noise do you hear in my background?
Sounds like the big tidal wave, ocean tidal wave. Every time you're talking, it's just really like a road noise on noisy road tires.
Do you hear my fans? Because the fans are like the only thing I got going on in here that makes noise.
Yeah, it could be that. I don't know. It could be them.
I don't hear anything on my bass for background fans. I do hear a couple cats having sex in the background. Know that squealing? That could be what he's hearing.
Okay, copy the couple cats in the background. I got a noisy chair that I sit on, squeaks. Let's see if I can turn down the mic gain just a little bit and see if I can get rid of some of that background noise. You know, it doesn't sound bad in my talk back. I'm listening to it right now, but maybe you're just hearing heterodyne from folks keying up in my signal. And did that help at all, RC? I turned down the mic gain just a little bit.
No, it's just in there when you key up.
Well, I don't know what to say, man. It must just be the distance that we're communicating.
Works fine, West Side.
Alrighty, 10-4.
Yeah, it's just when you key up, it's just like massive road noise.
Does it do it when I key up too, RC? 1111111. How about it? Yeah, and I got a lot of background noise too.
Was that you again saying 1111?
No, negative. That was Smuggler.
Oh, hey, Smuggler. I got even when Smuggler keys up and transmits, it's a road noise.
It might be your receive then, because I don't hear anything on Westside's radio. It's nice, clean audio. That's why I was wondering if you're hearing it when I keyed up too.
Yeah, hey, thanks for doing that, because it's you too, so it's on my receive.
Waving at that Smuggler Triple M on this side.
Okay, Westside. Smuggler showed me that it's on my receive.
Alrighty, 10-4. Well, hey, RC, I heard Double Tap out there. Double Tap was waving a hand your way.
Hey, Double Tap, RC waving back. Thanks there, Westside.
Is that just the plain M&Ms, or is that the peanut M&Ms? Because I'm kind of partial to peanut M&Ms.
Peanut M&Ms, I love them bastards.
That was M&M keying up or waving a hand at that M&M?
Triple M. Triple M on this side.
That's right. Triple M. No doubt about it. Thanks for the heads up. Triple M.
See, now you just made things complicated, because I was going to, like call you peanut and stuff like that, because of the M&Ms, but now you changed it to triple M, and god damn it. Before they started calling me Smuggler, when I first got into radio, they called me Triple S. I lived there on South Hill, and they caught me sniffing bicycle seats up there at the South Hill Mall, so they called me the South Hill Seat Sniffer. Triple S. That's pretty funny.
One of these days we're going to have to hook up, because we are neighbors. We need to, put eyes on each other and bullshit a little bit.
Yeah, Roger. Have you met Mr. Ed yet?
No, I haven't met him.
Yeah, I just turned my antenna.
Yeah, I think he's probably closer neighbor than I am. I mean, I'm over here by Hearts Lake Road. He's over there by the Hanson Ranch. He's over in that area, and then Red, he's kind of over by the Allen store, and then of course you got 45 over there off of Mountain Highway there, and yeah, there's a bunch of us kind of close in here.
Where's the Allen store at?
It's on 702. I call it the Allen store. It's Country Convenience. You know, they got teriyaki and stuff there you can get.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. Right there by 48.
Yeah, I call it, well, one side's 48, other side's Allen, but yeah, I call it the Allen store, but it's Country Convenience.
Oh, right on. My brother thought about buying that store and making it a teriyaki shop and all that stuff, but he never lived long enough to do it.
That's a shame. Yeah, they got teriyaki there. You can get teriyaki and fried rice and a bunch of stuff. They came in real handy when I was having all my dental work done because I couldn't really eat the teriyaki, so I'd get the chicken fried rice or the beef fried rice, and it was easier to get down.
Right on. So, you said Mr. Ed lives right over there?
No, Red. He's usually out here in the morning. He lives over in that area. No, Mr. Ed lives over by the Hanson Ranch. You know where that is?
No, I'm not sure.
Well, if you're heading towards Mountain Highway, you'd take a left on Country Convenience. I think it's Hanson Ranch is off of 40th or 48th there, and between 336 and 220 or 288. That's the Hanson Ranch over there. Great big spread. Used to be a dairy farm.
Right, I know where you're at now, because my brother used to live off of 36 right there.
Yeah, it used to be Curly Detray's dairy farm, but shit, that's been gone probably 25 years now.
Yeah, I moved out this way about 6 years ago, and I used to live up there at Edenville. I used to be a caretaker of a gun range out there for a while.
All right, on. I know. I think that's members only gun range, ain't it?
That's correct.
Yeah, we used to go shooting. We just go to my cousin's place. He lives on the other side of Clay City. There, you know, you go through the off of God, what's the name of that fucking road there? It comes out there. Edenville goes by Kapowsin Lake. But anyway, yeah, you go back there, you get into Clay City, and you just keep on going. And he's got that. It's a rock quarry back there. He does his blasting, and they used to do rocks out of there. I don't know if they do anymore, but he's back in there.
Oh, right on. I used to hear everybody shoot back over that way.
They used to call it Beauty Rock. It was a blue rock instead of the gray and brown river rock that the quarry up there in Edenville has, I think. But yeah, he lived back there. His name's Gilbert's son. And then back when we were kids, Hamilton lived back there. A guy named family named Hamilton. There's like 3 families that live back there up against the hill.
Yeah, that's Randall's quarry pit up that way. Yeah, I was up there for about 8 years at that gun range, caretaking that, and then, you know, I come from Montana out here about 23 years ago.
I had a girlfriend I used to date back in probably 87, 86, 87. She was from Kalispell, over that area.
Oh, right on.
She didn't stay out here too long. She didn't like this area as well as she did back there, and you can't blame her. It was probably a lot better back then than it even is now.
Oh, I'd never moved to Kalispell. All them New York people moved in there and California people moved in there. Yeah, it's getting to be terrible back there.
So what part of Montana were you at?
Oh, you just go over Lookout Pass. Oh, down the other side, about 35 miles, there's a town called Superior. That's where I was born and raised.
Yeah, I don't know where that pass is. So are you on this side of the Rockies or the other side?
The other side of the Rockies. You go down through, I don't know if you've ever been through Coeur d'Alene and up over 4th of July Pass and over Lookout. Have you ever done that?
No, farthest I've been east has been Coeur d'Alene, Boise, and Coeur d'Alene was in the early 2000s. Last time I was there, probably 04, 05. Last time I was in Boise was for the Flat Track Nationals back in 1979.
Well, hell, you almost were there back there when Evel Knievel jumped the Grand Canyon. Wasn't that around 72?
No, I think that was 74 or 75 maybe. Seems like I was still in high school, and I got out of high school in 75. I can't remember if it happened right after that or right. It was right in that area though. Sometime I think between 74 and 76. I thought.
Yeah, those were awesome times. I'll tell you, I miss that. Those years.
Yeah, cars were a lot cooler back then too.
Oh yeah.
I mean, when you're in high school, you could pick up a 68, 69 Chevelle with big block in it for, I don't know, $1,500. Nobody wanted them. My first car was a 66 Le Mans. They put a GTO hood on it. It was all repainted, rebuilt motor, 4-speed car, and it was $800. It was, the shit was cheap back then. I mean, it wasn't really fast or anything, but it was just a cool car.
Yeah, it was cheap back then, but actually back then that was kind of expensive. Yeah, my first rig was a 66 Chevy stepside.
What year did you have it?
I had that in 81.
Okay, you probably got a pretty good deal on it then. I don't know. I was raised on a dairy farm over here in South Hill, so I had an income coming in. I lived at home. I mean, it wasn't a whole lot, $80, $90 a month, but when you buy an $800 car and your parents sign for the loan and then you pay it back, the payment's only $35 or $40. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I think that might have been 78 is when I'm thinking I got that first rig.
Yeah, so I had that one. That one was pretty cool. And then my senior year, I sold the Pontiac and got a 68 Cuda. It had the 340 Formula S motor. It was the fastback, and that was they didn't call them Magnums in their Formula S. And that car shit and get, boy. They had the all the raceways were open back then, and shit. That thing was running low 14 stock with Midas mufflers on it and steel belted radials.
You gotta love those 340s.
Oh yeah, they're a hot little motor. They only rated them at 275, but that was bullshit. I mean, this thing had the RV cam, had factory dual point ignition, factory high rise Carter FB carburetor. No, it went good.
Oh yeah, factory 202 heads. You betcha.
Yeah, I remember when those Cudas used to be out on the streets. I'll find all them cars back in the day, and they, they weren't a lot of money, but boy, they were kind of cool to watch those guys fix them up and race. I don't know about you, but back then they used to have these drags. They used to go around and drive these cars around on the drag, and just kind of party with everybody. Did they do that over here that much?
Oh yeah, all for cruise night. Yeah, they actually ended up cracking down on it when we were in high school. We'd all hang out at the Herfies down there in the corner of Jack in the Box is there now. But yeah, we would have cruise night and stuff. We'd all hang out and shit and stuff. But then they started cracking down, and they would watch you if you went through town twice, and then they'd get you for cruising and shit like that.
Yeah, it's pretty crummy. What about you there, Westside? Did you ever have cruise night where you lived?
Oh yeah, over here in Bremerton we had a cruise night every Friday and Saturday night, and it went on for years and years and years. Eventually, after my time, thank God, because all through graduation there was cruise night. People used to come from Tacoma, Seattle, just to cruise up here in Bremerton. But somewhere around 1985, I believe it was, yeah, they put the crackdown on it, and there hasn't been much of anything downtown Bremerton anymore. But I tell you what, the past couple of years I've been seeing gatherings in parking lots over here in East Bremerton, and so I think the kids are trying to bring it back.
Yeah, nowadays they have those little,
Oh, those drifting cars out there, and they do a lot of that drifting nowadays. I watched that over there where I work over there in the Tide Flats. They get out there in those parking lots and they get drifting around and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, 10-4, they used to drift in a parking lot right up by my old employer up by the Tide Flats, and you know, that's all cool, and that's all cool. You know, it sure is an expensive hobby, but unfortunately that particular hobby gets the kids run out of that parking lot because the owners of the parking lot don't, you know, they don't really like the hazardous activity and the black marks on their pavement. So, yeah, unfortunately they got shut down in the parking lot that they were cruising in, and they were just doing that, you know, like 6 months ago. They were really popular over there in Tacoma, but yeah, the owners got so fed up they actually put up a fence and posted a cop up to sit in the parking lot all night long. They don't want kids to have fun anymore.
You know, it's kind of funny. You go down there in Tequila over there by, what's the name of that place? I can't think of it right now, but they have signs that says no racing here. Well, I didn't think they could race anywhere on the streets.
Right. And you know, when they're out there burning their tires off all by themselves, can you actually consider that racing?
No, I consider that reckless driving.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Air pollution, I guess.
Yeah, they were gathering up around by the old Kmart down over here in Lakewood and or Spanaway, and they were gathering there. Next thing you know, they started burning it all up and stuff, and then they fenced it all off. You know, I think it's kind of cool that they get out and play like that and stuff like that. It's kind of cool, but yeah, these days are changed, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, at least when we were in high school, the Puyallup Raceway was opened up, you know, and they had the motocross track right there. It's all where the new Target and all that shit is on Meridian now. But that was all motocross track, and back behind the drag strip, the airport, there was a drag strip that they ran drags every weekend and shit. And you know, we had places to go back then. Well, they need to start bringing some of that stuff back. I think it's cool. Yeah, but Inslee would mandate that it would all have to be electric car drag races. Get your Teslas, line them up. Ain't that the truth?
You know, with the smell of baby oil and burnt rubber, I'm really surprised that Inslee would be bothered by that. Oh, never mind, it's a prison joke.
Oh, that's funny.
I got it.
I couldn't really say. I was speechless. The mental picture you created there just kind of, you know, it made me speechless.
I just walked into burnt rubber and baby oil. Whoa.
Hey, waving there. Buddy, how you doing? Where'd you go, full buggy?
I just had to go make me some lunch.
That's what I was going to do. I was waiting for the old lady to give me a call. She's actually working out on post today, and I picked up some cedar plank salmon I was going to throw on the barbecue, but I got to run up and get a side dish. I don't know what I want to do with it, though, but I told her I'd make her lunch when she got home.
Hey, full boogie, are you still running that 1x4 box?
Which one?
That transistor box, that 1x4?
No, I got a straight 4.
Oh, straight 4, yeah, that's what I thought it was. Someone else told me it was a 1x4. Man, that thing is loud as hell up here in Bremerton.
I gotta tell you, that 2570 you're on sounds pretty damn good today.
10-4, right on, man. Well, hey, I gotta take a standby and jump out of here.
Hey,
Full Boogie, did you play with your play toy?
I went up to Lowe's and got me some more stuff to make more stuff.
Roger on that.
I'm anxious to hear how that does.
We'll get there.
Oh, yeah. I've been doing a little cleaning up in this little shack here and taking things down and boxing it up and trying to make some room over here.
The dumpster works real well for that.
Oh yeah, I got my rotors, my high gain and my rotor back today, so I gotta start planning on getting that up there, and then I get that pipe Tuesday, and I'll be doing a lot of work over the holidays there to get that beam up.
Yeah, 10. I got a 4-dayer coming up too. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. We'll see.
Probably get ready to start moving.
That's on the fucking worst part of my list.
Seems like there's a lot of noise out there today, huh?
How about it?
Quiet over here.
How about it, 051?
Yeah, I ain't got no noise over here either, other than Full Boogie when he keys up.
How about it?
Yeah, I gotta figure out where all this noise is coming from. I got an idea, but I'll figure it out.
Who's that talking with Full Boogie?
That's Triple M.
Oh, 10-4. I'm leaving up at that Triple M if you can hear this Mud Dog radio. I guess not.
He should be able to hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you, Full Boogie. Who's trying to get a hold of me?
Can you hear Gonzo out there?
No, I can't hear him. I got this noise over here. A waving, Gonzo.
10 Roger, right there, right back, man.
Oh, that's some good stuff right there. Homemade hot rolls, fresh out of the oven.
God damn.
They're still too hot to touch.
Those would go good with my ham and beans.
Especially if you've been out in the cold all day. I don't know what she's stirring up to go with them, but it smells good. I think they got a roast in the slow cooker or something.
Smurf turned me on to a few razor clams. I tried some when I was down at Pacific Beach down there, and I didn't really, wasn't anything I was right home about, but he gave me some so I can try and prepare them myself to see if they're better.
Well, a lot of people that like butter clams don't like razor clams.
Well, it's not that I didn't like them down there. I don't know. They could have been, I would have prepared them differently, I think. I don't know. But now I have some that I can try that with and see if I can make them better than what I already tried.
You get necks or diggers?
They look like the diggers and the body. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, the skirts and the necks we usually fry. The diggers, we usually chop those up for chowder. They can get a little bit tough when you fry them.
I think that's the part I had down there, because they were tough when I had them down at the ocean there. But yeah, I'm not sure how he cleaned them. I saw them in the package, but I've never seen one in the shell, so I couldn't get a mental picture of it, you know.
They look like a gooey duck, basically.
A tin-fork. Yeah, then I would say that I got part of the body and part of the digger in the way you flayed them or sliced them.
Yeah, if you're going to fry the diggers, you'll need to pound the shit out of them. Fry them fast and hot.
Fast and hot, that's right.
Flavor's about the same. The diggers are just a lot more chewy than the necks are. The necks are more tender.
Oh, wow. I would have thought it would have been the other way around. Of course, you probably peel the skin off the digger, right?
No, the digger's all just a big hard muscle. Does all the work. The neck just kind of just pokes out there. It's definitely, the digger's definitely much stronger, much more muscular than the necks are.
Well, the neck filters the food. It's the food filter, the suction food filter thing. And the freaking foot is, well, we used to call it the foot, the digger or the foot. And it's like it would push itself through the sand and it would push and pull the clam down under the sand.
Oh, tin-fork.
You never dug razor clams before, huh, Gonzo?
No, I never have. I've dug just about every other kind of clam you can think of, other than ducks, of course. But, yeah, I'm all about seafood. I love seafood, but, yeah, I just wasn't impressed with the place that prepared them. I don't know.
Oh, they're easy to ruin, but, yeah, the rest of the clams you're going to get are laying on the beach kind of clams. These are actually sit in the sand upright like a gooey duck, and they can dig down into the sand as fast as you can with a shovel.
Oh, hence the tubes you dig them with.
Yeah, Tim. They're usually elbow deep in the sand, and they'll be clear to the armpit deep in about 2 scoops if you're not fast.
Well, in my experience and what I've always loved since I was a kid, and my mom cooked deep fried clams, man, it was like candy. It was like a treat.
Yeah, I prefer Manilas. They don't run away.
You know, I absolutely love digging razor clams. Can't stand eating them. I hate the fucking flavor. I hate the texture. I love to dig them.
Well, it doesn't matter to me, clams are clams. Like, if you cook them right, they're going to be about close to the same.
I don't like any of them other clams either.
I'll have to hook you up with some Manilas there, Big Bird.
Oh, yeah, and slices, and you go with the beer batter, and you put them in the deep fry, and they're so good, like candy.
You ever tried a quahog to get over on the East Coast, Gonzo?
No. I don't even know what those would be. A clam or an oyster?
Yeah, they're a clam. They're kind of like a butter, only they're gigantic. They're great big things.
I used to like the butter clams. You just slice them right down and cook them in the half shell. I used to like them that way.
The only way I've ever ate them that was even tolerable for me was just Manilas thrown out on the barbecue, and when they pop open, you just scoop them out and dip them in a little butter.
Yeah, the Manilas, yeah. The butter clams were much bigger clams. And back in the day, when I worked for Taylor United, we didn't even have a market for them. but the diggers would dig them, and then we'd send them out to Probst, and they put them in the fucking freezer, and then once they come out of the freezer, they taste like fucking chalk.
Yeah, they're definitely not good if they're not fresh.
But I love Manilas the way you're talking. Yeah, open them on the grill. Yeah. Oysters the same way.
Don't like oysters. Have never had oysters prepared any way that I liked them.
Love the deep fried clams, man.
You're talking about Manilas?
All of them.
No, 10-4. I've never had Manilas deep fried. Well, clam strips, I guess, but...
Oh, there you go. So you get out here anyway. On the East Coast, you had something called the roundhouse clam, which is a round clam, and man, it's like you would just, they had no guts that you had to clean, so you would just sweep them out with a knife, and then throw them right into a beer batter and deep fry them.
I like anything deep fried, I think. I know the tides are all pretty much night tides right now, so I don't get out there much, but when they go back to day tides, I'll try and hook you up with some clams and some oysters.
Well, that would be awesome. I would appreciate it. The last time I had really good clams was in Forks. They had a fresh load that had come in, and they did the deep fried. We did the whole seafood platter, and we said we hate oysters, hate and detest oysters, so we can swap that for some dried clams. And man, we had each of us had the full platter, and it was like, and between the two of us, with our favorites, we polished it all off. That was in Forks. It was awesome. Shrimp and oysters, which got rid of, we replaced with clams and scallops, and there was one more, you know what?
Usually cod on a platter. Yep, if they got one on the menu where we go to eat, that's what I'll order every time. I can eat burger and steak at home.
Another good place is the freaking gooey duck, man. We had gooey duck strips that we at the Gooey Duck Tavern, which are freaking fantastic.
You ever had a gooey duck burger?
Nope, I haven't had that one.
There's, I think, that place in Allen, that tavern, they do a gooey duck burger, if I'm not mistaken, that's where I got it. But god damn, it was good.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing that on their menu out there, Gonzo.
That was the best burger I ever ate, man. I mean, I like Clay's halibut burgers, but he has a tendency to over fry them, so they're too crunchy for me. But yeah, that fucking gooey duck burger, oh my god.
I'll have to try that one.
I'm not sure how they do it, whether they just grind it into a, to where you patty it up or what, but god damn, it was good.
You could bite through it. They ground it up and made clam patty out of it.
Oh, I got you. I like the gooey duck strips where they cut it in long strips and then they bread it and they deep fry it. Man, that is good shit.
Gotta shit out of them before you cook them.
Well, I kind of accept that it's going to be, it's clam. That's going to be kind of rubbery. So I kind of accept it to a certain point, you know?
It's like the moon snails. You cut them as thin as you can. You pound them until you can see through them. You cook them fast and hot. You don't chew them more than about 4 bites before you swallow, or they'll start getting bigger in your mouth. They're such an elastic muscle that they're really hard to break down.
Yeah, I wouldn't put that in my mouth.
Yeah, that's the foot of the clam that will dig down into the ground, yeah.
Well, the moon snail is kind of like a giant razor clam digger once you pop them out of their shell.
Oh, okay. I never had that before.
The fact that it's called a snail, I never would.
We used to harvest them on the beach there at Hoodsport when I lived out there.
I went down to...
Yeah, they're like a nuisance to beds, clam beds and such.
Yeah, they'll fuck up an oyster bed in a hurry.
There was another snail too, not the moon snail, but another one that was an oyster drill. Yeah, they'll fuck up a beach in a hurry.
Yeah, they're little though. The moon snails I was getting out there were almost as big as a softball.
Right.
Well, but the French would love that.
No, escargot's a land snail. Sea snails just taste like clams.
Oh, Roger, gotcha. That was it, escargot.
Yeah.
I'm not interested, man.
Not me neither. That'd be like, fuck, just grab a slug and cook that motherfucker up.
From what they tell me, if you go in a restaurant, they give you it's like a crab shell cracker, and you crack the shell and you open it up.
The way they make escargot is they cook the snail out of the shell and grind them up. It's all of it I've ever seen. They grind them up and they make like a clam patty, and then they restuff them into a different shell. So you're not getting the moon or the escargot snail. You're not getting his shell. You're getting a different shell.
The one I've seen is they had to crack the shell and get the stuff out of the shell of the crab or whatever, you know.
I remember seeing them when I was in the kitchen out there at Alderbrook when I worked out there and did maintenance. And they had bags of snail shells. And the chef was telling me that that's how they made escargot, was they ground up the snail meat and made kind of a thing like a clam patty and then stuffed them in those purified and clean shells to serve them.
Right, I got you. I just never knew that. That's new info for me.
Of course, that could have just been his way of doing it, too. I don't know. I would never eat the shit either. All I know for sure about that guy is he made the best chocolate mousse I've ever eaten in my life.
Well, I'd never eat that snail stuff. I'd rather be dead.
Think about how hungry the first guy was that tried an oyster. I'm hungry. I think I'll break this rock open and eat the slime out of the inside.
Oh, I love them. Right off the beach. Yeah, fuck yeah. Smalls, extra smalls. When I worked for Taylor's back in the day, Bill Taylor, we were all fucking hungover. We were out the night before and whatnot, but he was our supervisor, and he said, oh, these big ones are, and this fucking thing was 8 inches long, the shell. And he peeled that motherfucker out and swallowed it down. I think every one of us started just fucking puking on the beach. I like the small ones that way, you know. I won't go any bigger than small. Small, extra small. Medium occasionally with some good Tabasco, but yeah.
Like a big mouthful of snot.
Oh, it was fucking, I puked for fucking hours.
About it.
It's like I watched a guy one day, he fucking took like 4 or 5 eggs and put them in a glass and beat the shit out of them and then drank it down. Oh, fuck.
How about it, Captain Ron?
Yeah, that's fairly gross. It's good for you, but it's pretty gross. I've had raw eggs in my orange juice and shit like that before, but just to drink the egg, nah, I don't think so.
Good stop down.
I'm the guy that'll pretty much try anything once, but yeah, I have my limits.
Yeah, me too, but oysters, no. Yeah, it's like when you go to a restaurant, you can usually, if you order the seafood platter, you can usually say, I want to delete the oysters and give you more class.
I used to do that, except out here at Spencer Lake. They fry those fucking oysters perfect, man. Fuck, I would nix the fucking clam strips and get more oysters myself, but that's personal preference, obviously.
Yeah, James. I don't know, the whole platter is like candy with the shrimp. Yeah.
Oh, you had the prawns down at Bob's?
You're talking shrimp and prawns, now you're talking my language. I fucking like those.
Oh, Bob's. Man, the prawns down there, you get like a half a dozen of them, and they're not butterflies. They're fucking full-on prawns. And god damn, they're good.
Bob's Tavern?
Last time I had them.
Bob's Tavern?
Yeah, I mean, they're a 3-bite fucking prawn.
Like right now?
Yeah, all the time. I don't know, they're kind of, I don't remember what I paid for. It was like $17 for half a dozen and a bunch of fries and shit, which I would just as soon nix, and I'll usually just order 2 orders of prawns and fuck the fries.
Yeah, well, if I'm going out to eat seafood, I'm not even thinking about price. I just want the freaking seafood. I'll pay what it takes.
How about it? How about it?
Well, Bob's prawns are good. I'll give them that.
They are good, for sure.
How about it? How about it? 051, waving a hand. Hey, Catfish, you out there?
I love prawns. Where's Bob's at?
How about it?
Shelton.
051, I'm back out.
Bob's Tavern in Shelton?
Yeah, Tim.
I remember going to Ivers with my parents when I was a kid down on the waterfront. I'm sure they're not anywhere near what they were then, but God, they were good. Sitting there out in the covered area with the heaters over you. Oh, that was good shit.
Like candy.
Tartar sauce, though. I gotta have the tartar sauce with them.
Oh, yeah, me too.
You guys are making caffeine hungry.
Yeah, and they got a good tartar sauce, too. Homemade, it's not in a jar.
Nice.
But, I mean, if you're buying tartar sauce in the grocery store, they have the Skipper's tartar sauce. And I'll buy that every day.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that's about the best tartar sauce going.
Yeah, I agree, man. The Skippers, we use that all the time.
I wish we still had a Skipper.
Used to be able to get a frosty mug of beer and fish and chips at Skipper's back in the day. Oh, yeah.
Sit there for hours. All you can eat.
Yeah, that's probably why there's none left.
Well, when I was in my 20s, I could just about bankrupt him with a fish and chips and shrimp all you could eat.
All you can eat shrimp, damn.
So Long John Silver's used to do that too, and boy, I guarantee you I can get my money's worth.
How about Sea Galley? Remember that? They had crab night, all you can eat crab.
Who's got frog legs?
Afternoon, double tap.
Yeah, waving, guys.
Used to be one of those up on 304th and Pack Highway years ago.
Yep, that's the one I went to.
I got a set of glasses from Sea Galley. They're 64-ounce lead crystal, big-ass things that they made the daiquiris in, and yeah, I got 6 of them for $25 when they shut that bitch down on Pack Ave.
Shit, I just got back from the grocery store. I wish I would have bought some freaking frogs or something.
I knew they were making you hungry, all that food talk. I've been out here just kind of sandbagging in the shack, working on a little adapter for my power supply to plug into it's 240, and I got a different type of plug in the wall, so I'm just making a little adapter. But yeah, I heard them making your mouth water. I knew it.
Making them hungry.
I gotta snag my son's food card and go up there and get some frogs with it. I remember you still in the food stamps. You used to only be able to get certain things. I thought. Now it's like, I think you can even get delivery stuff with food card. Food stamps.
Yeah, I remember. God, it wasn't that long ago. A couple months ago, there was a girl at Ronnie's Market there in Burien, and she was trying to buy energy drinks, and Al that runs the place is like, oh, only thing you can get is Red Bull. And so, because it's got like some kind of a, label on it that I guess that it's a nutrient label, so you can actually buy Red Bull with your EBT card.
Oh, so anything that has like a nutrition label on it, huh? Wow.
I don't know that for sure. I was assuming that because that's what he said. That's what he said. He's like, yeah, it's got a label on it, so you can use them for that.
Wait till it quits working.
Fuck, I can't stand those fucking energy drinks, man. My son used to open one of those fucking amp motherfuckers every morning when I was taking him to work, and God, the smell alone, it was like, yeah, fuck.
Yeah, that's just not good for you for sure. Too much sugar and caffeine.
Folgers in the morning, I'm good.
Yep, me too. 1 cup of coffee, and I dump one of those Costco protein shakes in it, and drink that. And that's got a little caffeine in it too, so it's probably more like 2 cups. But I drink one of those in the morning. That's my breakfast, and I'm good to go.
Wait till the EBT cards quit working.
I don't have one to quit working.
Yeah, I think me and the wife back when we were first starting out and got our own place, things got tough for a bit, and we had to do that for about half a year. That's what it's for, you know, for people that are struggling for a short period of time, not for prolonged use, I think, you know. It's like, come on.
No, I've been there, don't get me wrong. Yeah.
I agree. What you're saying is completely cool, but what I mean is with what's going on in the big city, wait till the EBT cards quit working.
Oh, yeah. And I've heard of some, like, small stores, like, say you're, like, convenience stores where the owner will, like, what is it, like, he'll charge their card, like, a couple hundred, and they only get, like, $100 worth of stuff if it's, like, other, like, liquor or something. I've heard some crazy shit and scams going on with stores and people with those things.
Oh, yeah, people, like, trade them for half their value just for cash, you know?
Sure. If there was a stick-up, somebody stuck a pistol in their face and threw them a bag and said, put the cash in the bag. They put it in and threw it back to them, and they scooted out of there.
That was a Hillcrest one by Gunners. Yeah, Shelton Cannabis. It wasn't Bayshore.
Just got a correction.
Yes. Yeah, it looked like a setup to me.
There's also other word around that various other small businesses and functions are being robbed at gunpoint. So watch out, everybody.
Yeah, I just saw some jewelry, a group of well-organized group of guys smashed into a jewelry store and, like, freaking stole, like, all the shit out of all the cases there and, like, did it all, like, within a minute or something like that. Crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty pro stuff, but, man, there's other shit that's small time and they're out there doing it right now. So watch out, everybody.
Gonna have to go Kyle on their ass.
Yeah, no.
Let's go, Brandon.
I think we need to get some guys together and hunt down those fuckers that did Monkey Teeth.
Let's go, Brandon.
I know, I haven't heard any word on that, anything more. I don't know what happened.
I've only heard what everybody else has heard. Blunt force trauma, home invasion. Those people need to fucking die.
They didn't catch him or anything?
I haven't heard anything about that.
Yeah, me neither.
Maybe the recording of that somewhere.
Police might want to find him before I do.
Somebody on the radio go down?
Mickey T.
No way. In Tacoma?
Yeah. I guess from what I heard it was a home invasion. He died of blunt force trauma.
Another one in the books.
One more time, Gonzo? I didn't hear that.
Mickey T. up in Tacoma. It was I guess it was a home invasion, and he died of blunt force trauma.
Man, I lived in Tacoma, South Tacoma, right across on the hill, right across from the Tacoma as the freeway passes by, and I had somebody shoot up my freaking house, and we boogied out of there.
They catch the guys that did it?
That I haven't heard. 45's been in contact with his brother, so yeah, I don't want to put too much out there because I don't know.
Whoa, man.
Yo, what's up, Smurf?
So last night when I went down to Digging Clams, I stopped in at my favorite bar, that Porthole there in Ocean Shores, and they had a special for $11.19 for November 19th. Today at Kyle Rittenhouse was found innocent. You got 1 beer and 3 shots.
Yeah, I saw a meme about something like that. They called it the Rittenhouse, and it's a chaser followed by 3 shots.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool.
They need to name a weed strain after him, too.
Seahawks is intercepted.
That kid's got the potential to be pretty frickin' wealthy. Yeah, after all this, goddamn. I don't know, man. He could go after the president for shit that Biden said. So I don't know. It may happen.
He's already got a lawsuit against him.
Yeah, they're already ganging up, man, already.
Smith.
Yeah, waving Gonzo.
Good afternoon, Richard.
Waving Smurf, I've been talking to Gonzo all night.
Yeah, waving Big Bird. And I heard that Richard out there too.
Waving Smurf.
Good evening time, Al, and sandbagging air gunner.
How about it, Gator, Gator, Gator? You got a copy?
Kyle written out the beer.
Gator, Gator, Gator. Gator.
Yeah, for $11.19. I thought that was pretty good.
Well, he didn't have to drive.
He did that anyway.
Oh, you did? You did it anyway?
I couldn't pass it up.
You know, I did when I was young, too. Now I just don't do this.
Me neither. Bring it on, drink it in my garage.
Well, I hung out for a while, played a couple rounds of pool, and ate, so yeah, I was good to go.
Temple on your last few games of pool.
That's a fact. One of the games I lost on purpose, though. That dude was a big son of a bitch.
I need a beam. Anybody got a beam for sale?
Yeah, too.
I got a bottle of Jim Beam, come on.
I don't fuck with people that have to take their patches off before they come into a bar. That's yes sir for me all night.
Sweet Pea wants to be a big strapper.
If I had a beam and a bottle.
No doubt.
Well, that's pretty funny there.
No, it's some biker group was down there at the bar I was at, and they all have to take their patches off before they come in the bar. I guess they can't wear patches in that bar, so yeah, and there's a lot more of them than me.
All right. I got it. Don't wear your colors in this bar. There's a neutral bar, blah, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a big biker lingo or whatever, but yeah. They were big, though. I'll kick Gonzo's ass in a game of darts all day long.
That's what I keep doing.
Man, it's been so long since I've been out partying at bars, like bar stomping, cruising, you know.
Yeah, I know you're right. It's been a long time for me, too. I go to eat, and that's about it anymore.
Well, it's safer.
Yeah, I think my last time I got in was the White Spot.
It can be damn expensive if Mr. Blue Light comes up behind you and you're toasted.
Yeah, I remember that White Spot. I still got jackets from the White Spot. Mom and I from the Dart League and whatnot.
That was at least 25 years ago.
Right.
You ever been to the White Spot on McKinley, the original one?
Yep.
Alright, good bar.
There's another one. It's actually called the Right Spot. They changed their name up. They're down there in Fife. They got some good food in there too.
The white spot and pipe was back in the 70s, and they changed the name Rago.
I'm still scratching my head about them fools taking their patches off so they can go inside that establishment. God damn. When I grew up, somebody tell you to take your patch off, you liable to have a fucking propane tank roll through the front door. Come on.
Fuck yeah. Well, nowadays they just pull the wallet out and get a patch still.
That's what happens when you got these doctors and lawyers and shit that got fucking patches.
I don't know, man. There's about 35 of them and one of me, and I think the smallest one is probably 6'5", 280. I wasn't going to ask any questions.
All right, man. Whatever. It doesn't mean nothing anyway. Just rock on. Rock up and rock on.
I didn't know you had a patch on, man.
Had a great big one on his ass.
Waving over there to that lost cause.
Yeah, I'm waving back, Smurf.
Another clam dig tonight, and you still got time if you leave right now.
I'm trying to plan a trip to go get me a couple turkeys.
Oh, there you go.
My wife found a 23-pounder. It was hard to find, but she found one.
Oh, fuck, I bet that took a while to pluck.
Up in this part of town, yeah.
Of course, they might be all like that.
I didn't know that Jack was looking for some wing feathers. I gotta go get my buddy Jack some wing feathers.
Shit, you probably got no limit on your property, do you?
Oh, I'm sure there is, but hell, you're allowed to get, you get 2 with the first set of tags, and then you can go back and get 2 more tags, so you can get 4 a year.
Turkey?
I heard a rumor, guys.
Stuff you're freezing.
They're pretty good sized birds. Hell.
I love turkey.
Hooray.
They're not afraid of his sawzall either.
They're not afraid of my sawzall, the rental excavator, chainsaw, my old tractor. They're not afraid of nothing, man. Them fuckers come flying over my trailer, Gonzo. I thought they were gonna crash in the side of that fucking thing.
Sawzall would make really quick quarters out of them, no doubt.
I'm gonna miss you guys.
They can fly good, man, but boy, they're big when they're flying through the air. They don't look real graceful.
And I'm gonna miss Hero mostest of all. My friend to the end.
So, Lost Cause, this isn't going to be your first winter over there, huh?
No, I've never stayed a winter over there. I've got family over there, and I've been over there during winter time.
It is pretty impressive, no doubt.
I'm a little bit, I think that we're going to get quite a bit of snow in my location just because of the elevation difference from where my family lives and all, but I've got some plans, man. I mean, where there's a will, there's a way, right?
Oh, hell yeah. If you want it, you'll do what's needed, no doubt about it.
There ain't nothing but steers and queers over there, and I ain't never seen no horns.
We've been pricing out this track system for our buggy there, Papa Smurf. Check these things out. You gotta look them up, man. The Apache 360 LT tracks for a Defender. Look that up, man. Yeah, that's gonna be my snowplow. I'll send you a picture, because I know you might not be able to figure that out.
Apache 360 what?
LT.
My son lives in South South Dakota. He's got those set up on his quads.
Oh man, they're fucking slick, Gonzo. Lifts your machine up like 2 foot. It's an instant lift kit. Then you put a fucking snow plow in the front of that thing. I'll be fucking plowing. I'll be able to get out.
Look, those are high tracks. What are you gonna put those on?
I got a little side by side.
Oh, Roger. You got a little Ranger or something, or what?
Defender.
Oh, 10-4.
Cool little fucking machine, I'm here to tell you.
You're all set, man.
Work goes.
I'm going over to your neck of the woods to look at some property next week in Wisconsin. Might be neighbors.
Oh, it's made by
Yeah, Sandpoint, Idaho area.
Oh, it's beautiful up there. Be careful. There's a lot of California folks that have moved in up there.
I'm gonna go check it out anyway. What's that, Big Bird?
I said the California caters beat you to it.
Yeah, because when we was over there, One Finger and I, when he and I were over there, we went drinking at a tavern just in the Idaho side there, and they were complaining real bad about it. They said there's a lot of people that are bringing their Californiaism up there, and there's kind of a moment of conflict, if you will. So that's why they're a little bit rough to us, because they thought we might have been some foreigners from down south.
Same thing has been happening like Austin, Texas, is like all the California people went to Austin, Texas and took over the whole city government. So now it's like a little bit of California there.
That's what happens, man. They bring their politics with them, and it don't settle good over there.
Same thing is happening in Idaho and Utah.
It's been happening here for a long time, and see where it's gotten.
So far, so good in my location, Smurf. Knock on wood. We're killing shit and fucking burning shit, and I never had no problems. You fucking kill shit and catch things on fire and fucking have a good rowdy time over here, boy, you're gonna have somebody come fucking asking questions, scaring fucking teeth.
I'm just gonna tell them that I'm you.
That's it too. I got a gate.
Me too.
My name is Dave.
I don't see where that's going to help you, but alright.
The line of demarcation. Out there is out there. Here is out here.
Yeah. I think Smurf will like it over there. Sandpoint's nice.
I know, I like him being over there.
I think you should look a little further up north, though, man. Sandpoint's kind of, it's a little ritzy. I mean, there's definitely going to be some money to be made in that town for sure. You'll be able to find a good job.
I got 3 properties that I want to go check out for sure. One's in Sandpoint, one's in Priest River, and the other one's just a little north of Priest River.
Yeah, I do like that area better, I have to say. But there's more Indian activity there.
So what? I'm going to get scalped is what you're saying?
No, I just don't think you're going to pass off for a ex-war chief or anything.
Scalp.
I'll take Edgar and Romulus with us. We'll shoot a little buck snot all over and get whiskey drunk, smoke some penners.
I don't think Romulus is going to want that fucking ginger scalp. That's fucking bad juju.
You don't think it's worth more because it's rare?
Man, you'll be good.
There you go. Oh, fuck. Have to pawn off a couple space heaters on my way in.
Turkey season's open till 31st of December.
You get all those piles of shit all burned up?
All but one.
You got it all stacked up, but you just gotta torch it off, right?
Well, yeah. As long as it's the right time of year, you can light it off as one. But more than likely, it'll get divided up.
Yeah, 10.
It's huge, dude.
Yeah, some of those pictures look like those some pretty good piles.
Yeah, dude, they're fucking. Yeah. I think I only lit off that one pile without. Well, I did pull some stuff off of it. I can't say that. That pile, the biggest pile you saw there, used to be even bigger yet before I touched it off there.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they didn't really know what they're doing when they logged that place, and it's evident all over the property, shows it. But that's okay, because we're on the mend now.
Yeah, it won't be long now.
She's pretty much, she's 100% on board with buying an excavator, so I'm pretty stoked about that. I just don't know how much she's going to let me spend.
Well, you know what they say, it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Yep. I'm thinking about getting me a little Sani, man. That's what I'm thinking about, a Sani.
A what?
S-A-N-Y, Sani.
Oh, alright. What the fuck is a Sani?
Oh, it's got a fucking Perkins motor in it. It's got Kubota fucking pump. It's got a bunch of good shit. Some of them have the Cummins motor in them, the larger ones. They're pretty good, dude. Japanese.
I got you. Yeah, as I said, I knew. Yeah, excavator. There's one. I think there's a dealer in Porter. Yeah, I've seen those.
Japanese shit's pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know why you just don't go buy that rental they dropped off.
Fuck, it's 3 times the money, dude.
Yeah, but you got lots of that.
Plus these Sanis, they're 5,000 hours or 5-year warranty, and they pretty much cover anything other than maintenance items. 5 years or 5,000 hours, man. That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, as long as you're not going to dig down to the center of the earth, then yeah.
Oh, no, I don't think I'd wear anything out prematurely as long as it's built fine, but if you know, it's not built right. That's what I'm saying. These things they're well built. They're well built enough to where they'll put a 5-year fucking warranty, 5,000 hours. I mean, that's saying something, right?
Yeah, you're right. I agree. That's like Japanese make good stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, look up a Sani 95, Smurf. That's what I want to try to get. Sani 95.
Enclosed cab? Yeah, I think there's one of those out by Gonzo's pad out there at the lake there. Yeah, you gonna get an enclosed cab or open cab?
Enclosed cab.
Oh yeah, that's the only way to go.
Yeah, I want to get a mulcher head for it and shit. Try to get into the DNR side of property maintenance. They got big contracts that they try to fill.
What about getting parts and shit for those, like tracks and teeth and all that shit? Is it like a Kubota dealer, John Deere dealer? You can find that shit or what?
Yeah, there's dealers all over. The closest one to me is over there by Coeur d'Alene area.
Oh yeah, that wouldn't be too bad then.
No, and they have really good reputation for customer service, man.
Biggest sprockets for the tracks and track links and all that stuff.
Well, they're built over robust, so I can't see that stuff ever really prematurely wearing out, but they've got great big final drives and super big fucking hydraulic systems. They're just they're well built little machine.
Cool, man. That's how I would go for it.
They're the highest ranked horsepower in their class of machines for that weight class.
I'm sold. If that was in your spot, I'd buy one.
gonna try. I'm definitely gonna try.
Well, when you need someone to show you how to run that thing, let me know.
Oh no, that's where YouTube comes in. That's what I did over there this last trip, man. Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, man, I used to have a small residential excavation business here in Thurston County, unfortunately.
Okay, I was gonna give you all kinds of shit.
You never heard about Mikey talking about me ripping him off?
I don't listen to him.
Good times.
If I could get away with it, I'd throw the 325 and the low blankers over there. We can get some work done with that fucker.
I know you're right. I need a damn dozer this next time, dude. I'll take a little fucking D3, D4 or something. That'd get me done. These new gen cat dozers, you seen those things, man? Holy shit. So the new gen D3 is like the equivalent of a D5 of the past. Man, they're fucking well built.
Yeah, I've kind of looked up on some of that shit. Ritchie Brothers had a nice John Deere 450H on their auction block. Was that last week? Yeah, last week. For cheap, dude. Cheap. I'll see if I can find it and send you the link.
It probably needs undercarriage.
No, it had all new tracks on it and all that shit. Fresh paint job, tracks, motor been gone through. Yeah, it was a nice rig, man. I'll see if I can find it.
That'd be sweet, dude. I'd love to have that. God damn. I've always wanted to have a bulldozer.
Had a stump splitter on the back, but that's alright.
I could do without that.
You get a lot of work done with one of those little minis, though. I'll tell you what, our little 65, we got it work. It's a John Deere, but yeah, dude, I do a lot of shit with that thing. I mean, a lot more with that mini than I can do with like a Greedall or big excavators or whatever, just because of the blade, you know?
Absolutely, man. Yeah, I'm not so much sold on the four-way blade systems on a mini just because they don't really have the capacity to, you know, push much material. The more strain you put on that blade, the less fucking material you can move, seems like. But anyway, they are very handy. There's a good place in the world for a small excavator, especially a 20,000-pound excavator, I think.
Yeah, you got a trailer to haul that thing on, though?
No, not yet. I'll have to find one, but it'll be a slow process of getting built back up. But first things first is I gotta get the thing fucking here and under a business name and have it make money for me.
Yeah, Tim. Yeah, I'm going over to my buddy Brian to Idaho. I'm go over. He's gonna ride with me, but yeah, he's moving over there. He bought 27 acres over there, and he's gonna start up. He already got his designer's license and installation license for septic designs and all that shit. So yeah, he's kind of in the same ballpark. He's looking for. He's got a couple tractors and shit, but yeah, he's gonna be buying a mini and maybe a little dozer or something here in the future.
Thinking about goosenecking my truck and getting a 18-foot dump trailer. They got these nice new fucking dumps, dude, with super singles on them and shit.
Yeah, there you go. That'd get the job done.
I saw Jamie bought him a new mini the other day. It fucking all pretty in his driveway.
I don't know any Jamies.
Jamie Workman, he's lives right here in Timber Lakes. He's got a construction business. He does a lot of work out here. Matter of fact, he did a lot of double taps work at his place.
Oh, copy.
Yeah, he bought that brand new. Yeah, I was talking on the phone. That thing rolled down the road. He was going to put it to the test today.
Yep, and he's working right clearing that lot right there.
Oh, Roger. I'll tell you what, you want to talk about a kid that had a shit childhood? I mean, shit, and he's done really good for himself.
Yeah, he's a hell of a nice guy.
Hey, Sleepy, you still out there?
Heard her out there saying her goodbyes or something. I don't know. Maybe she's moving away.
I heard somebody out there trying to sell a dirty pair of panties. I don't think he was able to get rid of them things.
Beavis, you got a breaker?
Pretty much can't believe anything you hear out of that station, no matter who's keying it up.
Who, Beavis or Sleepy?
Yeah, Tim. I believe Clevis most of the time, unless it's story time.
I'm trying with him. He's alright.
Yeah, Beavis, he's okay. The world is all fucked up.
It's not his fault. Look at his fucking upbringing, man. He's barefoot kid.
Yeah, I know you're right.
He's obviously not sandbagging.
No, you should never told him about that compartment under his fucking closet.
Beavis isn't okay.
That's the drainage tray for his goo, for his drool.
10-4 on the bathwater compartment.
I'm gonna stay alive and survive, man. I already got some of it stashed over there in my shipping container.
Yeah, he had his contractors running in there, so he had a fucking plumbed in drain where you can drain that tub and save the water.
Little reservoir down there.
Instead of rainwater, you collect bathwater.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and then he uses that tank in the back of his truck that he calls a diesel fuel tank. That's how he hauls it back and forth.
Oh, wow.
That fucking tank, goddamn, I should have bought a bigger fucking tank. That motherfucker only holds like 37 gallons, and that fucking tank on that excavator holds 90 fucking gallons.
Yeah, you're buying red fuel, right?
I couldn't find that shit, man. God damn it. Fuck no, I wasn't buying red fuel. I went 3 different places that said it was, they had it online, and only one of them was an actual fuel station, and it didn't have any. And then the other 2 were just ghosts. They fucking sent me to nothing.
Well, I know Small and Sons over here in Shelton has it, and I know there's a fuel station in Othello. They sell it too, but I don't know if you go through Othello on your way over.
Oh, dude, I'm talking, I was going through fucking tank a night. I was burning like 40 gallons a fucking day in that excavator.
Well, you can get it at my work. The gates are always open, but yeah, just don't let anybody see it.
Yeah, it's a little far to go get filled up every night. I had a spot, you know what, these CFN fuel stations around here, I've got a CFN membership, and there was a affiliate of CFN out there by me that I could use my account, so that made it nicer.
Yeah, yeah. What about Pack Pride? They probably don't sell red fuel.
I couldn't find any, man. Like I said, unless I wanted to travel all the way back into Spokane, but I wasn't doing that. Maybe with more research, I might be able to locate some, but I'm so fucking green over there, and I had limited time, you know. By the time I was fueling that thing up and greasing it, it was dark, and I wanted to be drinking, so I wasn't going very far for fuel, right?
Yeah, Ted.
But I didn't get any extra charges, so everything panned out good. Brand new machine got broke, wore the fuck out over there with me. She come in there looking like a Cornhusker kid. By the time she left, that boom was fucking dark, dude. It looked like it was fucking Native American.
Was it still have paint on the inside of the bucket?
No, there's no more paint on the inside of the bucket. Negative. Not after building the road. And there was a couple scratches down there in the bottom of the tail swing area, but nothing too major, you know. It's gonna happen.
That's why they put so much goddamn metal in there, not just to counterbalance it, but to fucking protect it.
Well, fucking thing had damn near 7'9" tail swing overhang. I never went that far over, you know, sideways, but still, you're moving stumps off the side and shit and cutting a bank in, you're gonna have things happen.
Yeah, it's gonna rub a little bit.
Hey, Smurf, you ever seen a fucking dozer that's got those grading wings off the side of the blade?
No, I don't think so. Are you talking about the ones that have like the lasers on them and shit?
No, it's like an extension for the blade that folds up when you're not using it, and then when you want to use it, you know, they fold down. But you can set them at a particular grade and just go along and cut a bank side. They're the shit, dude.
No, I don't think so. We have something like that on our grader for when we're laying out asphalt, pre-leveling and shit like that. But yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen those.
How's it going?
I'd drive one of them fucking things.
8-way blade, is that what they call that?
A what?
8-way blade, is that what they call that?
On a grader?
No, on a bulldozer.
No, this is an actual, they're like batwing looking things, man, that fall down off the side of the fucking blade. When you're not using them, they fold up and stick up in the air.
Like a blade extension on the left and the right?
Exactly, yep.
You don't want to drive a grader, Toss. Fuck that. Well, yeah, and then every adjustment you make on one side affects the other side, and then you fucking hit the wrong lever, you end up dropping the rippers in the back and turn the whole road up. I wouldn't know that, of course.
Last time a grader peeled back half of the lawn in front of the house and threw it up in a big clump.
You're welcome.
Smurf?
Well, you gotta get that shit off the mat, man. The water's got somewhere to go.
Hey, excuse me, that was probably Papa Smurf. He's still learning how to operate that thing.
Yeah, man, I like to watch those road grader videos, you know. And one thing's for sure, you can't be in a hurry with one of those. You got to be real calm, and you can't be, you know, upbeat or up-paced kind of fellow. You got to be real calm. And it seems like most of the guys that are running those are old dudes.
What's really fun is when you're plowing snow, like on Johns Prairie Road, for example, and you forget the railroad tracks are there, and then you hit the railroad tracks with a grader blade, those carbide bits, and it rips the whole counterbalance and everything off your grader. That's fun. I wouldn't know, of course.
Yeah, what prevails, the fucking tracks or your machine?
Dude, those tracks don't move.
Hello, windshield.
Yeah, steering wheel right to the chest, right into the windshield. Yeah. No, those other tracks are pretty solid, man.
That guy had somebody try and buy my flatbed for me today, and I haven't even got it finished yet for myself.
What did he offer you?
I stopped him before he even offered. I was up there at Walmart, and said he was cool with me, but I don't know. He had a mask on, I could see his face. I don't know who he is, but he said he lives in Shorecrest. He wanted to buy it, and I said no.
There you go.
I thought money talked.
Over there it does. I bought it for a reason. I'm going all through it, making it dependable.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna put that thing to work.
I am.
Those people that shot up there, that China mark, got lots of money. It's kind of like Maytag.
Find me another Army truck or trailer. I'm looking for the trailer. I lost my trailer.
You still got the truck?
Yeah, I need my trailer. I lost it.
You got the fire truck?
No.
What you have to do for that?
Yeah, but I need a trailer for the water tank.
What do you mean you lost it?
Should have kept the fire truck.
No, I need a trailer. All these little Army trailers, you look them up and try to find them, and they don't answer you, or, yeah.
What kind of trailer are you looking for?
like a 5-ton military to haul behind a deuce and a half, man.
A flatbed trailer.
No, it's gotta have sides.
Well, yeah, they always have sides. It's like a flatbed trailer with sides on it, yeah.
Preferably a dump.
They had that once, and now they're at the same place you got that truck from. Is it not there anymore?
I haven't seen it, no. Well, they had another rig, so I don't know if they're still using. I think they were using that.
Oh, maybe. I know they had one there in that lot there, right next to the Dayton Airport, Sheldon Matlock Road.
So you want a dump trailer, right?
That'd be the awesomest, but they're gonna want too much for it.
Yeah.
I'm just looking for something around the yard, you know, and I'm not gonna pay, I don't know, 20 grand for a trailer to haul all dirt around the yard.
As much money as you've got?
Gonna use your...
I got a $20 wheelbarrow I'll sell ya.
Well, I'm not gonna tow that dump trailer very far with it. I'm not like going over to Lost Causes in eastern Washington or wherever he's at.
I'm waving at that Maytag.
I'm waving at that LTD at the bunker. Good evening to you. Well, it's still afternoon to you.
Were you rolling through town yesterday in your red Chevy, yesterday afternoon?
I was.
Yeah, you got a whip on that thing?
Uh-huh.
Fuck, I knew I should have ran you off the road.
Good luck. I probably wouldn't even know when I went over the top of you.
You got insurance on that thing?
Oh, of course. This is the old standard, you know, broad farm. Here I am.
Alright, I won't then.
And while you're looking, I've been looking for a heavy-duty winch for the 5-ton military truck. They're pretty hard to come by, too. I need the bumper extensions and everything. And hopefully it's like air assist, because I got air right up there. But I could probably go off anything else I got with it. No, I need the whole setup.
You need the bumper, the huge bumper that has the winch on it. It holds from the front to the back.
Yeah, they got cable. There's little pulleys underneath the rig. Yeah, exactly. That one. That's the one.
Seen it before.
Gunner found one on offer up, and I checked on it, and I was thinking as soon as I checked on it, the guy that posted it sold.
Yeah,
hydraulic winch, right?
It could be hydraulic or air. I got either one. But if it's hydraulic, I'm going to need the gearbox.
Yeah, the pump.
Yeah. Unless it's electric, 24 volt. We got 24 volt system.
The ones I always saw in the motor pool always had a hydraulic winch.
Electric would be good too if it's like had a remote where you could operate it up front.
And for that truck, that would have to be the serious badass winch.
Yes, it would. But the only thing I have to hook it onto is a telephone pole around here, so that's what I'm going to have to go for if I ever have a problem. See how these Bonneville planted their poles.
Say goodbye to the telephone pole.
You blow pretty good for a white girl.
It's stuck and you have to pull out the telephone pole. You just lose the telephone.
Well, that's one of the Bonneville main power lines to Bremerton here, because I'm on the power line.
Concrete freaking block things with the big steel tower comes down to it.
It's a big one solid one. It's not the ones that are built into pieces. These are the new big solid one pole they put in.
Not sure I ever saw one of those.
Durman's gonna be pissed when you rip down all the power lines.
I think it's going to be Bremerton, because I think they go to Bremerton.
They used to, way a long time ago, we used to ride dirt bikes on the power line. I mean, long way the hell up there.
Yeah, along the right used to be wooden poles, and they came in and replaced them with these big, giant single poles, big steel, put them in concrete. So I think they'd hold up to an Army truck.
Back in the day, when they still had the wooden double poles and all that, it was like they rebuilt the road too, and the road back in the day was freaking awesome. Then they gravelled it all and messed it all up, and it was like sweet dirt bike time.
It still is really fun out here on bikes. I went in and paid John my pass permit, so I'm a legal beagle. I can go tear it up out here, Smurf.
Oh, really? Down there at John Eaton, down there at dirt bike shop?
Yeah, you got to pay a yearly fee to go riding out here.
I'm pretty sure that doesn't permit you to go out there in your Army truck, though.
Yeah, there's a wheelbase. Even the full-size Razors and stuff like that aren't supposed to be out there, those, whatever they are.
Well, you know what I say, it's better to ask for forgiveness and permission.
I wouldn't even have to open the gate if I didn't want to with the Army truck.
Well, shit, I can get through those gates with a chain.
I don't know about better, but it's easier.
What exactly is the territory that he covers up?
From all the way from here to out to Trails End, and over towards the gas lines on Limerick around in that. It's a big area. All the Green Diamond and Green Diamond land. All around behind Mason Lake and up in there, the gas, all the power lines and gas that all go through there.
Did you make a map if I went down there, or would he give me a map?
Yeah, you get a map on your phone even. It's called a Carry map I'll have to look. At Map Observer.
I'll just go down there and get one. I won't do it on the phone.
Well, you got to pay the dues to get it, I think, though. Unless you know John.
I remember when he opened his shop there. I remember when the shop was out off of John's Prairie Road by John's Creek there.
He had a mini stroke. He's changed a little bit, and he's still there. But it's surprising how there he is. He's doing good.
All right.
He's still there, but he's way over there.
He is. Have you noticed that too, Smurf?
Yeah, he likes to talk.
Yeah, you might not get out of there unless you just say goodbye. I gotta go.
Yeah, I know him from a long time ago, man. A long, long time ago.
Gonna start frying my turkey about Tuesday, and Thursday we're going to Flavortown.
I just stepped in the room and heard some interesting CB banter out here that regards food.
Yeah, boy. By the way, that's the Andrew Griffith show response to that. But yeah, I cleaned up my big green egg. I got to cut up. I got a whole bunch of cherry wood. I'm gonna put that in there after I get the charcoal going. And anyway, gonna brine up my turkey starting Tuesday. And yeah, definitely going to Flavortown.
Right on. Yeah, it sounds good. Gotta like that. I got chicken kebabs going right now, and they're almost done, so I'll be good to eat here shortly.
Awesome. You got them on the grill or what?
No, exploded, but no, I got that all covered up now. So it's going in the oven. I got a pretty good oven there. It does like a double convection thing. They turn out good.
What do you hit him with? I bought my wife a new oven here the other day. Actually, it's been about a year ago now. But have you done not convection, but induction cooking on the stovetop?
Well, that might be what I have. I don't have like the tungsten burners. It's just got like the glass cookware top.
Yeah, the first time he's taken one? Yeah, kind of, sort of, but no, I shot one in Herman's garden a couple years ago. Inductive. The convection, or the, see, you're probably, one way or the other. Anyway, you can actually take my oven, actually it's her oven, and put a paper book underneath of it, and put your metal thing on top, and the book won't burn.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's, you gotta use like a special frying pan or kettle, as it like heats the actual kettle bottom up.
It's gonna be magnetic. I'll tell you what, I told my kid about this, one of my kids, and he bought a hot plate that's that way. And he doesn't use the stove anymore. He uses that thing all the time. So and if you look online at these people here, about 3 hours. It wasn't very far from the truck. That's what you want. But a lot of these people, these are better than the gas ones.
Yeah, those are cool. Yeah, I have heard about that. I've never actually seen it in person or used one.
I'll tell you what, first time I used hers, I was boiling some water, and I'm thinking, oh, it'll go back in a few minutes. It's like, I came back in like hardly no time, and it's like already there. They're totally awesome.
Well, we blood trailed it all but about 2 blood spots, and then we lost it and couldn't pick the blood trail up. The bastard took off the night. When mountain man spotted it, seen the blood, and I guess I didn't cheat on it. I'm making pieces of down here.
The stuff that I had here was from the 80s, and it lasted all the way up until they didn't. Actually, the ovens was really good. The burners, the clips that hold the burner contacts in place kind of broke, and it just, all of the little rheostat things for each one of them would get kind of flaky, or you'd have to like turn them back and forth like they had the dirty brushes contacts in there. But it worked right up until we hauled it out of here. I'm not going to let them go out there and not hear anything coming out of it. They kind of hunker down and die. Yeah. So I had a fridge here, and it lasted all the way up until I think probably the condenser or something went in it. Maybe the motor, the roller motor. Something probably pretty minor to replace, and I ended up replacing it completely. And my new fridge, I've already had some problems with it, so I doubt that it's going to last as long as the old stuff. But I'll keep it in mind when I go to replace the range. Probably go that route. Sounds kind of cool.
Yeah, for about $60, you can get one of those hot plates. Try it out, see what you think. I'm actually
follow me your red blood kind of thing.
But like if I go up to my beach house or whatever, it'd be kind of cool to have that. Although the one up there, we got the old Kelvinator up there, the old 4-burner Kelvinator. It's got the old school deals on it. It works pretty good. And like you say, it's old as sin, but it still works.
Isn't that something else? All those old fridges that still work. I had a Whirlpool on here, and it was from like the date stamp on it, the code, was from 1988. And it worked all the way up until like 2015, and then, like I said, the condenser motor or something went on it, and it didn't cool off anymore. Everything's thawed out, so it had to go. But yeah, do the math on that. The new fridge, it's already iced up, and I've had to pull it apart, watch YouTube videos on how to fix it and stuff. And I've gotten pretty crafty at how to fix these appliances just from watching YouTube videos. But man, those old Kelvinators and stuff from like the 60s, 50s, 60s, and 70s that are still running out there, yeah, you'll never get that out of a new one. It's like the new appliances are built with an expiration date on them, where they're just going to go and quit working, so you have to go out and buy a new one.
Yeah, you know, with those fridges and stuff, I bet the refrigeration part of it is still good as gold. It's probably the compressor and that stuff after a while, and it's a long while, because I know people that got like old pop machines that were in the gas stations back in the day, and those things still work great. They're not real efficient, but they still work. And like I say, the new ones, you know, but all the stuff that's inside there, the expansion tank, the condenser, all that stuff is golden. But just the electrical part of it, after a while it gets old.
Yeah, no, it's like you replace one part and then the next one, and then pretty soon you're into it. I just opted to get a new one, and it's been okay. It iced up when we had the power outage here last year. The condenser that's in behind the back panel, I had to pull all that stuff. I had to pull all the shelving out and pull the back panel out. It basically snaps in place. I had to unsnap all that. And then there's supposed to be a heating element in there that defrosts it automatically. Well, that heating element quits working on the particular model. I won't mention the model out here. I don't want to advertise or belittle it too much. Somebody might have better luck with one. Maybe I get a lemon. But the heating element quits working, and then the thing frosts up. Well, when the power went out, the frost that accumulated on the condenser back there melted, and then it melted into the fan. So the fan quit, and so all I did to fix it, in case anybody wants to know, you just take all the shelving out, you unclip the back panel, and then I stuck a portable space heater in there with my shop vac, and I just heated the thing up with my space heater and then sucked the water out with a shop vac at the same time until the fan spun freely, kept doing it, and then defrosted the condenser and got all that ice out of there. I'll probably have to do that like once every couple of years or something.
Yeah, right on. That kind of cracked me up. You took the time to figure out how to do that.
Yeah, it's one of those things. And then I got a dishwasher. Replaced the old dishwasher from the same era as the fridge, and I had to replace the interface panel on it. It was pretty easy though. It was I just got the new interface panel off Amazon. They sell them there, and it's all plug and play. It's just a module that flips in. You just unscrew it, pull the thing out, and all the multi-pin connectors they only go in one way. You can't screw that up.
Awesome. You sound like some sort of technician.
Sometimes you don't want to be one, and then you just end up having to be one.
And I'm with you on that. It's like, I think I can fix it. I don't want to have to do it, but it's either that or pay some other clown to come in here and raid me.
Right. Yeah, the last project I did was a vacuum cleaner. One of those Shark, I'll drop the name of this thing on the air, Shark Vacuum. And it was kind of cheap. It isn't like a Kirby or something where you're dropping like $700 or anything. It was like $150, I think. And it got clogged up with hair and stuff, so I had to pull the bottom off of it. And when you pull the bottom off of one of those, the motor
the circuit board, all the wiring that's tucked into different like clips and stuff, the whole kit and caboodle falls out in your hands. It isn't like screwed in or held in inside there or anything. The whole thing plops out. So it took a while. I had to put it all back together again. I got it all cleaned out and then I had to put it all back together. But the biggest thing is you have to make sure you route the wiring in the right spot. Otherwise it'll get pinched inside of there as the thing pivots on the lower part of the handle. And the wires will break off. You got to have them right exactly where they were.
Yeah, right on. That's cool that you can do that.
Yeah, sometimes, like I said, you don't want to be. I got other stuff to do. You got a vacuum cleaner that clogs up, and you got to spend an hour and a half making sure you get it all back together again, because the thing falls apart when you open the base of it. Just to change the belt, the whole thing falls apart.
Yeah, I used to have to work on 453's vacuum cleaner. It was always dog ear stuck in it, or else she'd drive it like she's driving a tank and suck up anything in the way, and it always gets stuck in there. It's like, look, just pick up the big pieces, and this thing will be just fine. But yeah.
Right. Well, dinner is about done. I just got a text message that says, well, I just filled my gas. My battery dies. And for some reason, I can't get it to jump start either. I just can't anymore. This sucks. One of my friends is having a tough time with his truck, so I might have to make a run out there tonight. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, AT&C, good chatting with you. Hopefully contributed to the interesting CB banter that we always look for out here. Have a good one.
Yeah, same to you, and thank you very much for the interesting CB banter.
audio in the radio, radio, got down in the radio, gotta get, radio, got down.
Damn, what's that? Having a good time in the shack.
Oh, thanks for the flowers, but I'm not in the shack, I'm in the mobile there, double tap.
Oh, right on. I can tell now. At first when you were keying up, I was like, damn, that sounds good. You're like doing a little dancing in there.
No doubt. Hey, man, we're waving a hand your way.
You got to work today, or are you just off goofing around?
I had to run to the job and move a couple trucks for the boss that didn't have time to do it, but I'm on my way back home now, so only put in about 20 minutes.
Might as well get paid on a Sunday.
That's right.
Yeah, it ain't looking good. Yeah, I got it on here in the shack, but not paying a ton of attention to it. I missed the whole first quarter running to Home Depot, but God, not looking good. that was cool.
Testing 1, 2. I said it wasn't the coffin that got him. It was the coffin they carried him off in.
Wave, Rip.
Waving right back. Does Mike sound all right?
Yeah, loud.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Sounds good to me on your radio.
Yeah, I'll switch back over to my Galaxy real quick.
Are you testing a new mic?
Yeah, it's a different mic for sure. This is my Galaxy.
Right.
You needed to turn it down just a hair.
Audio.
What is this one?
This is a JCP 201M.
It seems kind of pinched, man. Turn it down a little. That's not good.
Audio.
That's better.
That is just
barely cracked open.
Now, what setting is that on, manual or is that on one of the compressed?
So that's on manual. I'm going to turn it to low right now and see what it sounds like. Audio. Oh, that's way overdriven.
Boy, I guess. Mercy.
Sound good though.
I'd be a chip shooter.
So, yeah, this thing is barely cracked open. The VU meter on the mic itself is barely moving.
And it's perfect.
It sounds kind of pinched to me.
Well, here, let's try this. I'm going to turn the mic gain down on my radio and try to adjust or compensate with the mic.
Roger.
How's that?
Better.
Try to put a little bit more in it from the mic.
Yeah, that sounds real good.
Oh, there you go. So I'm not thinking there's anything wrong with this mic there, Brush Runner.
I'm listening to it now and thinking you're right, yeah. Maybe I needed to do it like you did there and turn the mic gain down on that quad, huh?
Yeah, I'd start with that for sure.
Sounds good up and burying there, Rips.
Hey, glad to hear it.
Freaking rocking.
I'm surprised I'm getting out that far.
Oh yeah, no problem, man. Good and loud.
All right, well, double tap, Big Bird, Brush Runner. I'm back on the side for a bit. I'll yak y'all later.
Good evening.
Yeah, take care, man.
What kind of mic was that again? I need to look for that.
GCD 201M.
It's really kind of a cool little mic. It's got two outputs. You can switch between A and B for two different radios and stuff. Compressor built in. Different mode for sideband, evidently, that makes it sound better on sideband. Interesting.
GCD 201M?
Yeah, 10.
Roger. Seems like a good sounding unit there.
So that's the gain on my radio at half with the compressor cracked to about a quarter on manual on this mic.
Oh, it's blasting, man.
Say what? Can't hear you.
Speak up a little bit, Sonny.
Come on, man. You gotta go hi-fi. You gotta turn that compression up all the way and just let her rip, tater chip. right, we're going to do a live feed test, audio check. 1, 2, 3, 4, checking out that feed, seeing how she's working. Oh, wow, now it fucking stalls. Oh, bummer deal.
The birds out there, come on.
All right, well, this concludes my live feed test. I guess I'm working pretty good, no doubt about it. Worldwide West Side just got down.
Damn, it sounds like you're in my front yard.
Good deal.
You must be having to need a little heat out there, huh?
Oh, no, it's actually the same thing I've been running all day long on this old 2970 radio, but you know, we got nobody out there. It's like clear airwaves. Well, at least it's clear airwaves up here in my neck of the woods, and that probably helps.
Yeah, Tim, well, she's definitely talking.
Oh, yeah. Roger. That's the one and only two-pill driving one-pill station. The biggest one-pill station across the nation, no doubt, and I just got down.
There hit me about a 10 and swinging.
Oh, very cool. It's doing its thing there, no doubt. Right on. So I was talking to Triple M the other day. He was like giving some hard thought and consideration towards that 4-pill you got going. I guess you got it up for sale, perhaps?
Yeah, 10.
You know, I was letting them know that, you know, that sucker's pretty tried and true. And as loud as you are up here up north, I said he should probably jump on that deal.
Yeah, it's a pretty good little box. It's got the originals in it, and yeah, he seems to. I don't drive it real hard though. I run about 2, and it swings up to about 4 or 5.
Yeah, 10-4. You know, a lot of guys out here want to buy amplifiers for their stations, and they don't know what to get, and you know, I end up telling them that brand name is not real important. What you want to get is something that's good and reliable. And when you can find a piece of equipment that's been running for years, you know, is been tested out and is in good working condition, well, that's pretty much the piece of equipment you want to get. You know, you could go out and buy something brand new that's brand new, shiny, right off the bench top, and you can jump on that sucker, and it might just run for a couple weeks, and then you gotta get it fixed. But you get a piece of equipment that's being used out there and works good, it's probably gonna keep working good.
Hey, Roger. Like I said, I think as long as you just don't overdo them, they'll go for quite a while.
Yeah, roger that. That's a big roger that. Full boogie, no doubt.
I think he's got a 7300 over there, and it's a high drive rig. It'll take up. I've only pushed at the max I can run out of mine is 25 on AM, but yeah, it'd probably take a little bit more than that, but I've never hit it that hard.
Well, you know, if it's anything like my 7300, I think that I think that radio tops out about 22 or 23 watts on AM. You know, that's on the dead key. And it pips up a little bit more than that, but yeah, that's all she'll give me. Oh, that, you know, that'll work fine for a 4-pill. It doesn't work very good for these LD Moss amps though. 7300's not the best choice for the LD Moss because, you know, well, you can't dump 23 watts into it, right? You have to run it quite a bit lower, and when you run that 7300 low, like a 4-watt dead key, well, it swings backwards. And so whenever I run my box with my 7300, people say, "Hey, you got backward swing." Yeah, I know. It's just the radio.
Yeah, I think they all do that. But I got that beast from Gonzo, and I'll see what I can play around with that thing.
Oh, did you? 10-4. Yeah, that's a good one, no doubt. That's a good old school built box. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I'm working out a power supply now. I got the 75 over here. I hooked it up. I got like 200 out of it. Power supply was dimming. My voltage was dropping. I was like, shit, I better stop doing that one.
Yeah, 10-4. I got two. I can't remember what they are. It's been so long ago. 2 Meanwell power supplies. I think they were 50 amp power supplies, if I remember right. A couple of 50 amp Meanwells, and I put them together in a little ammo can for a portable power supply, right? And I stuffed them all in that ammo can and wired them all up, and out of that ammo can, I tried to run that box that you just picked up there, and I've tried to run 3 other 8-pills off that ammo can power supply I built, and every single one of those 8-pills that I've driven with that Meanwell ammo can box would only give me 500 watts. I've never seen a transistor box give me more than 500 watts out of that ammo can deal. And you know, I've seen 4-pills do that, you know, well over that on PEP and stuff like that. But yeah, those 8 transistors definitely need more power supply than those couple of Meanwells I got supply, that's for sure.
Well, I got 3 of them 40 amp Meanwells, and I got 2 more coming, so that'll get me up close to 2. And yeah, now I'm full of wire into my shack, so I can go 220, because them things draw like 10 amps on 110. And so I need like a 50 amp 110 outlet to run them, and 220, they're like 6.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, hell, man, it sounds like you're on the right track.
We'll definitely find out here shortly.
And I do believe that particular box has all the original transistors in it, which is a good sign, which is a really good sign. If I remember right, I trying to tap into the old memory banks, but I believe that box has all the original transistors in it, which again, as I say, is a good sign, because that lets you know that the box was built right the first time. And it lets you know that it was taken care of since it's been owned, right? Right, it kind of lets you know a lot of things.
Yeah, 10, like I told Gonzo, it's a Mickey T heirloom now.
Yeah, exactly, because, yeah, that's where it come from originally. I don't know where Mickey T picked that up. Picked it up somewhere along his journeys. I do believe he told me, Mickey T told me, that he used to run that thing years ago in his mobile. Yeah, so it's been around for a while.
I almost bought it from him at a ham fest for $400, but I couldn't pull the trigger. I didn't have a power supply, so.
$400? God damn, you should have jumped on that sucker. I paid more for it than that.
I was young and naive at the time. You're talking about the 8-pill?
Yeah, 10-4.
Oh yeah, I had it in my hands for a moment, but I couldn't pull the trigger. That was a long time ago, though.
I don't know how that would work with a mag mount if I burn and fuse that antenna right to your roof.
I've got 2 driving 8 in my truck, Toshibas, and I got a mag mount. Seems like everything's fine.
Yeah, 10. I mean, sure, you can run it with a mag mount, but you know, there's always that caution that's got to be thrown in there. I mean, you're really pushing the limits of that mag mount antenna when you go that route. But yeah, 10-4. A lot of people have run mag mounts and 8-pills and got away with it.
I was looking at some alternators. Shit, I can get a 360 ampere, put my Silverado, put a 102 on that bitch and see what that does.
Well, it's gonna get out, no doubt about it.
That'd be my next move on my truck, would be a 102 if I did anything.
You know, I think a 102 with a really solid mount and really good coax and all set up just solid. Yeah, you're not going to get any variances, you know, like water under the magnet or anything like that. I think that's probably the best tried and true method you can go with.
Hello. 1 2 1 2.
Living Trailer Park, west side again.
Gonzo, waving.
Oh yeah, Gonzo, you're quiet, but I hear you.
Trailer Park, wave.
Pile driver waving.
Pile driver, wave.
Waving, pile driver. Who's that Dodge on the radio only? Waving.
Yeah, I'm just in the middle of rewiring the station, so I just wanted to make sure the coax still worked.
I think it's working fine. And happy Sunday, pile driver.
Oh yeah, pile driver waving. I got my RF turned way down to get rid of some of this static. That's probably why I had a hard time hearing Gonzo.
Well, I hope so.
Sounds normal to me.
What's that, Captain?
Sounds normal to me, loud and proud. Must be your RF gain.
Oh yeah, I can always hear you loud and proud.
Oh, talking about Gonzo down there.
Yeah, I'm just trying to wave a hand.
Good afternoon, Gonzo.
Good afternoon, caffeine.
Well, I tell you what, man, as soon as, you know, it's kind of the same thing as Double Tap. He's out there around that lake out there where they live, or, you know, where their places are. And I couldn't hear a double tap for the life of me. You know, he was non-existent in my radio, and as soon as he gets up in that tree, boom, he's like night and day. I can hear him no problem. And as soon as Gonzo gets up in that tree, it's going to be the exact same thing. I have no doubt about it.
Yeah, Tim. Well, you know what I got going on my bench, and you know where I'm going with it.
Oh yeah, 10-4.
You're booming in here tonight, Gonzo. A solid 7.
Yeah, but I do have a tree. It's coming.
Actually, it's 7.5, almost 8.
You got a tree coming? Are they delivering one?
No, I got like 30 of them on one end of my property, and it's just a long stretch for some coax. And
Seahawks, Oh, 10-4, right on, man. I wish I had 30 trees. I got one fir tree, one big one. I got a spruce that's about 50 feet, but it needs some more fertilizer.
Seahawks are getting their butts kicked.
Yeah, Gonzo has like 30 trees, but he's got 2 trees in particular. And he's got one getting out tree, and then he's got one walking the dog tree. So out of those 2 trees, I guess he's got choices.
Seahawks suck. They're getting their butts kicked by a redbird.
Oh, yeah.
By a redbird.
Oh, and get that done, I guess. And that would put me a lot closer to my garage anyway.
Wish I had a tree.
I thought about hanging some branches on my tower and make it look like a tree.
Oh, it's good, man. Use some of that spray glue. I did that with a Christmas tree we had in the house one year, and we always burn them at New Year's. So all the needles, pretty much 80% of them fell on the fucking carpet. So I was sweeping them up off the fucking carpet. Mama's got a video of me fucking standing out there with a can of that fucking 3M spray glue and sprinkling the fucking needles back onto the fucking tree.
That's love right there.
Burned out here to tell you.
Yeah, between the fucking lame duck receivers and fucking Wilson, fuckers couldn't win a game if they fucking.
How are you?
Their life.
We're hanging in there, just a lazy Sunday.
Sick Hawks suck.
Simple on a lazy Sunday with nothing to watch on TV.
Especially the Sick Hawks game.
Or nothing worth watching on TV anyway.
Hey, Captain Ron.
Who's that?
The Seahawks suck ever since Wilson got laid and got paid.
Yeah, who is this?
It's your neighbor.
Who's my neighbor?
Yeah, I'm here to tell you.
Dodge.
Oh, okay, yeah, wave it.
Yeah, I'm rewiring the shack right now. So, it's as good as it gets.
Yeah, all new electrical? What are you putting, 220 in or something, or just new cable?
I went from, no, the electrical is fine. I'm rewiring the coax for the antennas.
I'm waving my hand around the bend.
I'll wave on back to that LTD saying top of the evening to you.
Waving right back at that full boogie. Sounding good.
Trailer Park getting his LTD wave in. Good evening, sir.
10-4 there, Trailer Park. Yeah, you're sounding good and proud over here in Thurston County.
10-4, sounding good here too. Have a good evening.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Gonzo.
Did you hear about Mick?
I heard something about him, but I don't know anything in the details, but I heard he got killed.
Yeah, and that's about all I know. I just wanted to make sure you were aware of it.
During my sandbagging times, I heard about it, but I just didn't, I was listening on YouTube on WD-40 when I heard about it, so, yeah, it's too bad. He was, seemed to be a heck of a nice guy. Never got to meet the man, but he's too young to be dead, that's for sure.
Yeah, Tim.
Hopefully they'll find the fucker that killed him.
I'm pretty sure somebody's gonna.
Damn, it's kind of looking like that kilo feed is running on his upper antenna. That's good. That's good, because when he's running on his upper antenna, it looks like I'm getting out better.
Well, you're tearing it up in my neck of the woods. Doing really well in Mason County.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to make much difference what antenna he's got. You're going to make it there.
Yeah, Tim.
Somebody's kicking out some big time whiskeys.
Mama's gonna make me go grocery shopping, damn it.
Yep, somebody's kicking out some big time whiskeys.
Trailer Park waving, bad company. I ain't kicking out no whiskeys, but I'm waving.
Right back at you.
Yeah, man. Hey, don't key when I'm trying to talk.
I kicked out the whiskey July 29th, 2014.
Got that last 4th of July in though, huh? Real good, probably.
I think you gotta put the uniform on about 15 more times, Break.
Generally doing it 15 more times.
Well, congratulations, you're almost there.
Getting close at this point. I don't really go to work anyway.
That's true. You're just backing up the time, so you've already done the time.
Hey, waving, Gonzo.
Yeah, top of the evening, Chief. Sorry, that might have been inappropriate. I don't know.
Maybe a little, but I don't take offense.
cannot.
You gotta cut him a little slack there, Gonzo. He's getting ready to really work for a living from now on.
Nah.
Hey, Gonzo.
Yes, sir.
How's Mama doing?
Well, last MRI showed everything, nothing new in the brain, and everything's shrinking. She gets her PET scan next month, so, looking good.
Perfect. Be sure and tell her we said hello.
I will. Guess I better rephrase that. Everything's shrinking except her fucking brain.
Again, perfect.
I'm glad you cleared that up.
Oh yeah, she's still beating me around the house, that's for sure.
Well, that's how you know she's on the mend, when she's still beating you up, which you probably deserve.
Oh yeah, I won't argue with you there. No argument. I can outrun her still, but I'm pretty much fruitless with a fucking 12-foot microphone cord.
Yeah, you're going straight to hell with me for that last comment.
What was that, Smurf?
Oh, I said you're going straight to hell with me for that last comment.
Oh. Alright.
Waving at that Smurf.
I'm waving up to that Mr. LTD. How you doing, sir?
I hope you're having a good, quiet Sunday over there in your neck of the woods.
Well, I tell you what, I'm grateful and thankful for what I got. It couldn't have been any better.
Good to know.
Yeah, you handed me off razor clams so I can try and prepare them myself. Thank you again.
Yeah, Ken.
The ham and beans are smelling really good. I'm supposed to take her grocery shopping. I'm like, what the fuck?
Tonight?
Yeah.
What the hell?
I know. So I just got them turned down as low as I can get them fucking turned down.
That's what I had. I made some ham and green beans and a salad, and I even packed some lunch for tomorrow. I had leftovers. So good.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna have leftovers for a fucking week. Kevin left, Mariah left, the baby left. Mama and I with a big old fucking pot of beans.
Well, one thing's for sure, you won't be starving.
Yep, that's a fact.
I hear that Jake out there a little bit ago, too. Take that as a no.
somebody trying to get under my squat. With no audio.
Audio.
That worked.
You gotta say radio after, though.
No, I don't.
No, you don't, but you should.
What did you say, Smirk?
Oh, it wasn't important.
Alright, Kimball. Damn. I guess I should have figured that out on my own. I apologize.
Never apologize, Mr. Steiner.
Yeah, but if I don't show the boys some weakness, you won't be my friend.
Hey, I heard your Roger beep was a sign of weakness.
No, that's LTDs. I just kind of mimic it.
No, I was talking to LTD Gonzo.
Oh, I apologize.
I know you're right, LTD. It's Sunday. Today's a day for forgiving.
It's all good. Hey, not everybody's got a Roger beef like mine, except for me and Gonzo.
I know you're right.
Oh, Jesus, I'd turn that back off. That sounds like a Cobra 200 Roger beef. Just pussy.
I'm just working this little Cobra 25, my 4-foot fire stick in the attic, and I'm back out.
You gotta pull that fucker down so your daughter can beat you with the fucking thing.
Alright, I gotta go. Have a good one. I'm out.
See ya.
Bragger.
Go.
Thank you. Does anybody know who's playing in the late game?
Yeah, sounds like Lucky Dog. I'm waving. I don't have an answer to your question, but I'm waving.
Oh, thank you. San Diego Chargers and the Alaska Hockey Pucks.
Oh shit, it's Leroy.
Waving or Garbanzo Bean?
10 Roger, I apologize.
Leroy, good to hear you.
This is Les Higgins. I'm Les Higgins today. I'm up here at the Grange Hall base station in Ording.
Yeah, 051 waving at that, Leroy.
Yeah, it's Les Higgins. Right back there.
Yeah, waving, Leroy. Captain Ron said that.
I'm saying hi as well.
About it, waving at that, Leroy. 051 Captain Ron said that.
Sorry, I didn't identify myself. Town and Country, waving to Leroy.
Waving 45. Leroy. Alright, no contact. I'm back out.
it's getting out.
Your radio's getting out real good on both ends right now, Roger. She's waving a hand, but she's in the other car in front of me.
10-4, well, I'm waving right back at her.
Apparently our help got pissed off and fired themselves in some way to move.
You know, I'm looking at this feed here, and I'm looking at the display of the feed, and I see a deal that says average P, and then right next to it says peak. So I'm kind of wondering, is that like a peak reading adjustment on the display where it's going to show peak on the old signal meter there? Now I'm kind of saying that because I'm wondering if he's going to change it and show me. But I don't see the little cursor coming across the screen, so I guess not.
Okay, well, you be careful out there, and I'll talk to you later. You're getting covered up by some local traffic. Well, you are now, but just before there, a little bit toward the end there, you got covered up.
Definitely directional.
Yeah, that's like me. I'm directional too.
RC, we're waving around the bend, everybody. Good evening, everybody.
I've already got a reservation.
These damn plastic floor covers, like if you have a rolling chair, if you put them on carpet, they just crack, crumble, and get destroyed.
Speaking of that, since my son came back and moved in with me, he's an avid video player, and because he's an avid video player, he spends a lot of time in his room playing videos. And you know, his particular bedroom has linoleum on the floor. And over the past few months, his computer chair has tore right through the linoleum and is working on the wood underneath it. And so just the other day we threw in a big carpet roll in there to try to prevent that. But yeah, I can see where that plastic would just tear right through, no problem.
Anyway, don't do it unless you got, I would say, maybe 7/16 plywood cut out beneath it. Then it would work.
I don't know. I don't think 7/16 plywood is very heavy duty. I think you'll probably, well, yeah, with your plastic thing down, maybe the 7/16 would be all right. Yeah.
Why, certainly. Yeah, it's gonna bend.
Alrighty. Let's check it out. Audio check. Oh wow. It changes a lot of stuff there. Doesn't seem to change the meter much, but changes a lot of stuff. 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 4.
The internet is so freaking insecure.
Oh, that's kind of interesting. I don't, I guess I'm not really understanding how that works, but, interesting.
Yeah. Got a whole new philosophy on keeping the shit rolling here. Yeah. It's going to require a lot less internet.
Are you still being tracked?
There's a GPS tracker on my car and a bunch of other stuff I'm not going to talk about.
Thank you, 45 Kilo, for showing me that. Yeah, those are the guys that put out fires.
I think so. He's got tracking devices. Somebody else's James Bond.
They're probably getting ready to have a fire department ball, and if you didn't get tickets to the ball, you're probably not invited.
What are they keeping track of?
He's got a tracking device on him.
You're going to buy a Bearcat or what?
White Cell snuck it on him. He's tracking him.
No. If you're going to buy a Bearcat, I would buy the 980 Bearcat. That's probably your best bang for the buck. Well, yeah, okay. If you like to have a scanner, then you should buy the 880. But you know, I'm not really sure what that scanner scans. I don't know. Excuse me, I don't know if it covers police frequencies or, yeah, I'm not quite sure of the capabilities of that.
It scans CB channels, which is kind of cool. I think you can even tell it which channel to look at. Yeah, there's a little data port on the back.
Dang, I'm starting to like it.
Yeah, get a better mic, man.
we all like it.
Later, Woolly Booger. I want to hook up with somebody who's a router specialist, because I'm thinking I could, like, if I want to just go to one download site, I could put that site in, and tell it that's all that can come through, nothing else. I wonder if that would stop this freaking guy.
I told you, man, get a hold of him, make peace, and maybe he'll lay down.
Easy for you to say.
Well, he could always shut everything off, and that'll make him go away.
Maybe.
Yeah, well, you know, if he can't get a hold of you, or if he can't agitate you through your computers or cell phones or TVs or VCRs or anything like that, then you'll have to fall back to just peeking in your windows, and then he'll be easy to catch.
Yeah, my one opportunity when he was over here and I knew it, in the latch, the metal latch, he let it drop and it went clink. I knew exactly what it was. So I'm going to myself, well, I got a perfect camera image of this guy. I think I told you this story, and then I went to find out spider webs were all over the lens, and I got nothing.
With a rifle attached to it.
I was having these crazy ideas of, like, setting up a shotgun. The box he was getting into is about chin level or so. Setting up a shotgun in my garage, which you couldn't see, but when that cover came off, I had a magnetic switch on it. Boom!
Yeah, that would be cool.
Oh, wow. I didn't think of that.
Yeah, that's premeditated.
Well, maybe if you just hook it up with a fart bomb, so when he opens up the latch, it just farts in his face.
No, I put a siren buzzer on it. Yeah. He doesn't care. Just wait till I'm not there.
That's pretty unique.
Well, that was very diplomatic of you. It's sketchy. Whatever, man. I want to stop talking about it because all it does is make everybody go, eh?
And now I'm diplomatic. Maybe I should run for president.
I'll vote for you, Westside.
Westside 2024, you got my vote.
I tell you what, fellow Americans, we're gonna drop a bomb. That's right.
Right on. Westside 2024.
Just one?
Not drop a ball. We're gonna drop a bomb. As many as necessary. How about that? We're not gonna do too many. there'll be no bombs left behind, that's for sure.
I think that Capitol looked good with a ground plane on the top.
We're going to turn the deserts of those jihadi terrorists over there, we're going to turn those sand deserts into a great big glass factory. And then we're going to sell the glass over here to all the Americans for like dirt cheap. And so we'll never run out of glasses, ever, because we'll have more glass than any nation on the planet. Copy on the beer bottle.
Use the sand to make glass with the solar panels.
Well, I heard that guy out there, and that's a two-sided coin. I'm tired of the shit that goes on in America, and I'm tired about complaining about the terrorists, and I'm just tired about the terrorists too. So let's just get rid of them, both the guys that caused the shit in America and the terrorists. Hey, how about we just get rid of them?
Nice. If you're tired of America, you just move out of here. There's a lot of other countries.
Oh, I realize there's no easy answers to the dilemmas that our society has created in modern times. There's no easy answers, but really there's got to be an answer. There's got to be a fix.
I thought I explained that to you.
It's going to go right down the crap hole right at the pit, and we're going to have to start from there.
I think you're onto something there. I think that's a good thing. That'd be a great start. So, where do you suppose we should begin? As a mass, right? As a mass society, right? That's a good start, because we all got to do it at once. And so, if we pull the plug on paying our taxes, we'll just starve the government out, and they'll start to fall apart, right?
Sanctions. We'll sanction the government.
Yeah, stop paying your taxes. Good.
You know, they do that, the U.S. does that to small countries for leverage or whatever to get what they want. We'll just do that to the government.
Oh, hell yeah.
Right, and I hear what you're saying, but you know, I think people are scared. They're just scared to rebel. I mean, our government has softened us up so much over the years, and they've made society dependent on them to a certain degree. And even though they still pull their shenanigans, the people tend to roll with the punches. I mean, look what they did. They voted for Biden and his administration. I mean, if that's not a positive sign that people are in a state of retardation, I guess nothing is.
Useful idiots, man. Lennon called them useful idiots. These people are going to do these things. They're going to go with the herd, and they don't even realize what the fuck they're doing or what the consequences of what they're doing. They have no clue. They just go, they're useful idiots.
Yep, 10-4, that's just what they're doing, yep.
They want everyone as stupid and helpless as possible. That's what they're trying to. That's the agenda.
Hey, Lefty, get out of the car.
Well, you know, maybe he'll get another shot in 2024? Maybe he'll get another shot, or somebody else will step up to the plate. But I'm pretty certain at this point in time, on our next election, it's probably not going to be a Democrat.
But yeah, well, there's only two to choose from: is Trump or DeSantis. Dude, if DeSantis tried to freaking oust Trump, it would not go down well, and he would probably hurt himself more.
I tell you what, it used to cost me $42 to fill up my tank in this one truck I drive every day, right? At $42 to fill it up, and that was regular. I'd go fill it up, $42, sometimes $41, $42. And the other day, yesterday as a matter of fact, I went to fill up my truck, and I'm putting in the cheap gas, right? Just the regular unleaded with 10% alcohol. And I put in $50, and I didn't even fill it up, right? The little gas nozzle didn't go click, I'm full. I thought, crap.
Oh man, my wife's car takes premium.
Why?
Yeah, it's just terrible.
I didn't think the newer cars use premium. They're tuned up for regular.
And then I went to Fred Meyer just the other day, and I walked out of there with one grocery bag. One grocery bag and a gallon of milk. And it cost me $80. $80 for one grocery bag and a gallon of milk. And, you know, I didn't even have it stuffed full of meat. You know, I bought a little bit of chicken and a little bit of hamburger and stuff, but I looked at the steaks, and the steaks were all like a pair of steaks for $24 to $36, and they didn't have any steaks for under $20. And, you know, I'm not even a big fancy steak eater. I just, you know, wanted a piece of meat. They were all expensive. And then, you know, so I passed on the steaks and got one grocery bag and a gallon of milk for $80. $80 used to buy multiple grocery bags. You know, not that long ago, you'd spend $80 at a grocery store and you'd walk out of there with like 4 bags, you know, and yeah, it's just ridiculous.
I remember walking out of the grocery store for $100 in a full cart, man. For $100, you get a full cart.
Yeah, 10-4.
I'll say $250.
I tell you what, lately I've been eating a lot of chicken. I know, I'm getting tired of it too, but man, I still eat it.
What are they saying now? It's like you'll own nothing and you'll like it.
Yeah, 10-4. So I'm going to jump off this thing for a little bit and go in the house and start my dinner. And the meat in my dinner is going to be hamburger, because I'm going to make spaghetti. Hamburger tonight. I wanted steaks. I really wanted steaks, but tonight it's going to be hamburger for spaghetti.
So, well, waving a hand, Channel 17, especially that local guy here in Bremerton that I've been talking to there. You take care.
Rockin' Hamilton.
Later.
Yeah, later, West Side. Have a good evening.
Well, dang, I almost got a 60 degrees, 59.9.
What's the temperature?
Oh, it's at my shop, 59.9.
Perfect if you got a sweatshirt on.
Which I do.
Evening, Cutter.
Wait, double tap. I think that was 101 out there, I heard.
Roger.
Yep, just sitting out here in front of this old pellet stove.
Cutter, do you heat your house with a pellet stove too, or no?
Well, I do if it gets cold enough, but it hasn't been cold enough to really start the pellet stove. I take it back, I did use it once. I usually use one of those radiator heaters, you know, you plug in a wall.
Oh yeah, the little oil-filled ones.
I have a couple of those, and if it gets too cold, then I fire up the pellet stove.
Oh yeah, right on. Yeah, very cool. I'll tell you what, man, my buddy here, just a couple blocks away, he's got one of those pellet stoves in the house, and that thing kicks ass. It pumps the heat out for sure.
Well, I run mine as low as I can go because it just does. It'll chase me out of the house in a heartbeat.
I like that swing.
We got oil here, but I just last week I had to fill the tank, and it was like $1,100. And I was like, holy crap. That's more than I thought that it's ever been. My wife claims that that's kind of getting close to normal, but I don't know. I thought it was like 700 last time I was around when we filled it. But I think we have to fill it probably every year and a half, something like that. Or no, I'm sorry. Knock that off. Every like 3/4 of a year, I guess. Somewhere in that area.
Roger that. What were you saying, 101?
I forget.
Oh, okay.
41 degrees outside and 72 inside over here. Good evening, Cutters.
Hey, wait.
Oh, I remember. I was giving you a comment on your swing. You got a good carrier and a lot of swing.
Yeah, I'm running their load, and I'm running the radio load. Yeah.
Roger.
Waving down to that NATO. Yell hi to Jack too.
410-4 ears, yeah, and I'm waving right back to Double Tap and that 101 up there too.
The only trouble with this pellet stove I have out here in my garage is it's one of the first ones they ever made, period. And so it's ancient relic. The wife still runs, I don't know. If I need parts for it, I'm screwed.
Do those get hot on the top too, like a wood stove, to where you could like throw a pot of water on it or something if you wanted?
Yes, they do.
Oh, nice. You throw the percolator up there? Hell yeah. Little pellet stove coffee.
I don't know if it gets quite that hot, but it gets hot. I usually keep a small, like, teapot in the house going, and it heats it up, and that way, you know, you get moisture in the air. It don't quite boil.
Oh, yeah, right on. I am not a coffee drinker in the afternoon or evenings or none of that. I drink a cup in the morning and call that good. I wouldn't be able to sleep if I drank it any time after half day, you know. But yeah, that's cool, man. It'd be kind of neat having the pot rolling on top of the stove all the time.
Yeah, that's what my grandmother used to cook all the time. I learned from her. She had a great big old potbelly stove, and she had a hinge on it, and you just hook the pot, swing it over, cook it on the stove. Oh yeah. Boy, that makes steam that way. Oh my God, they're good. They're cooked that way.
Yeah, now most of us have microwaves in the shack, I guess. Yeah, different deal.
Don't have a microwave.
No, I don't. I was just kind of saying that. I got no microwave in the shack. Come on. I got a pisser and I got a refrigerator.
I have a single bed here I can swap out if I want to crash. It ain't nothing to brag about. You walk in there, you go, what in the hell is all this crap?
Yeah, same here, man. That's why I'm listing shit on eBay. Every Sunday night, I'm trying to add more crap. So, I sold a D104 and a meter tonight. I got that upstairs. I'm waiting for them to pay me, and then I'll pack it up and send it out tomorrow. I'm trying to clear this place out.
Yeah, roger that. I think I got 24 hand mics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 desk mics.
Damn. Yeah, I've sold 10 D104s in the last 3 months and a bunch of other crap. So, yeah, God, I gotta get rid of some stuff. I got 2 D104s left to go and a couple other little miscellaneous radios, and then I gotta figure out what's gonna go next. I think I'm gonna get rid of that Golden Eagle, that big tube amp. I've bought 3 sets of tubes for it so far, so it's a 2 driving 8 LF, or what are they? I can't remember anywhere. I think they're yeah, I'll have to freaking think about it. I can't remember what they're. Anyway, it's a Golden Eagle 1K. Cool box. It's in really good shape. It's nice and everything. So I think I'm gonna throw that on there.
Roger that. Now, when you talk about D104s, you talking about handheld mic?
No, all base station ones.
Oh, roger.
I got 2 left. I got one that someone modified. It's got some kind of probably noise maker in it. It's got a red button. They drilled and put a button on it. And then I got another one that's nice because it's got the little, the paddle on the bottom and the choker on the side, but it is not a powered mic. So it's got no, amplifier, nothing in it, no battery, nothing like that. So it's pretty cool. It's super clean.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. They got no Tug 9 here, I believe it is. And then I got a special. Yeah, special.
I got rid of that. I had a Golden Eagle and a Silver Eagle. That Golden Eagle, whoever bought that got a killer deal. They paid $250 for it, but it was freaking pristine, like new. Really, really nice, and they got a good deal on it, which is cool. I didn't need it, so pass it along.
Well, I've gotten rid of so many radios that I'm down to probably, I don't know, 10 mobiles, 7 or 8 bases. I just have a hard time getting rid of shit. I gotta quit collecting it. Let's put it that way.
You're right. Yeah, I know. It's kind of cool to hang on to it and say you got it, but then again, if you don't ever talk on it, what's the purpose, I guess? Unless you're starting a museum.
Well, I mean, I even got a base here. I was going to give to somebody. If anybody wants to start talking, don't have a radio. I have a plug-in on the wall, a crystal base, 23 channels. Actually, it's maybe 21 channels in a couple places they don't have a crystal. The frickin' thing works good. I got it in there, cleaned it up, put new lights, Yeah, it works great.
Yeah, nice. I'm doing the same thing. I got Westside hooked me up with a couple of those Midlands, the 13895s, and the one I was talking on down in Shelton before I got that super console. You know, I bought an adapter for it, and I made a power cord and swapped out a power supply in it. So it's basically a base station, but it looks like a mobile with a badass on it. You know, kind of like a 20. You know what they are, 29, like a 2970 or something. But I'm giving that to Davey over on Vashon. I just got to get it to Mitch, and he's going to give it to him. So that's cool. I just want to get him out there on Eric's, you know, 23 lower deal on Saturday night.
Yeah, I got an old 23-channel Midland here I got from a neighbor. It plugs in the wall, or you can plug it in. But you start talking on it, pretty soon, whoop, it just quits working just like that.
Oh, yeah. No, that one I've got works good, the one I'm going to give him. But the only thing I don't like is it's got no, like, rejection in it. So when I'm down there at the cabin and Gonzo starts talking on 17 and I'm on 16, it, you know, I can't hear anybody. Not just Gonzo, but anybody, any of you guys in the neighborhood, it just has no way to kick that out, so it's just nothing but noise. So it works good if there's nobody around you.
Yeah, roger that.
Me and Gonzo are so close, it don't matter what radio you're on, we're going to hear each other 5 channels away.
I got neighbors so close that I can hear him 2 bands away. But it's just the way it is, you know.
Yep, exactly.
If I got the radio on, I notice he starts talking, well, I'll turn mine down or off and let it go. I mean, he needs to talk once in a while, you know.
When old Snuffy Smith starts talking skip, I hear him on all channels.
Oh, no.
Snuffy Snip.
How about now? How about now?
I'll tell you what, earlier today, that one guy on the Super Bowl, I don't know who he is, but I just can't get away from him. He just tears me up no matter what radio I'm on, what band I'm on.
What's he go by? I hadn't heard him.
I don't remember, to be honest with you. I was down on 915, going to choose skip, and there was like 8S units that tear me up.
I'll tell you what, that Maytag over there on the East Coast, man, that dude's loud. He sounds good, too.
Oh, yeah, he sounds good. But these guys on 6, they don't care. They just want to get out. Plus, I got 309 in the swamp earlier here. Gee, man, Christmas, that guy was loud.
Now, my radio doesn't bother you, does it?
Me?
Yeah, Cutter.
I hear you like 5, 6 channels away.
Oh, well, I'm only ever on 17, too.
Yeah, I know. Well, you got a dirty mic contact or something there.
Oh, I do, yeah. I might not have been stepping on the pedal good enough. Go ahead. How about now?
Terrible, man. Terrible.
Sucks. All right. I guess I'll just be listening.
Oh, don't get like that.
I noticed I heard Jake tonight. He sounded pretty good, too.
Hey, Sky, it's got a booger in it, man. You can clean it out. Little rubbing alcohol, couple Q-tips. I can't remember what they were telling Maytag to do, but just if there's a hole in it, stuff a Q-tip in there. Yeah.
Yeah, but you gotta get some air in the arena if you spray it. To blow the shit out. If you spray it and it just sits there and dries, it's still gonna be there. You need to get in there with some air after you spray it. Let that for a second. Blow it out and tee it up and down as you're blowing it out and you'll have it.
Oh yeah, this switch here had some, I tried to hot glue gun it into the foot pedal, and the hot glue shit got inside on the contact, so I had to take the switch apart, clean the contacts, clean the slider, clean all that, and then put it back together, and then oil it up, and I might just a chunk of wax, or hot glue gun.
Well, it just does it once in a while.
And sometimes I don't step all the way on the pedal and my foot slides off because I'm being a lazy CB'er.
Okay. Heat 60.1 degrees. We're cooking.
What's it supposed to be tonight outside?
Cold.
What's the load?
There's 73.8 in this room right now. That's actually a little warm.
That's too warm. Right now I got 38 degrees outside, and it's just supposed to be right around freezing. God damn, this long-term forecast does not look good at all. This sucks. I think it's a good thing we did what we did today. If we wait till tomorrow, we'd been sorry.
Oh yeah, we would have been wet for sure.
Refreshed my app, and now it says 34 degrees outside, and it feels like it's 30. I thought it was taking a little bit too long to warm this place up. No wonder.
Poor Seahawks.
One bird to another bird. Reading the mail. Where the birds at? I'm thinking about.
Is it?
I'm walking this fire truck back out.
Is that you, 531?
No, that's 521. 521 waving, man. The fire truck's getting out.
Right back at you, Mr. TP. Working this fire truck down in the bottom of this hill down here on Center Street. Hello, Mr. TP. 521 in the fire truck. Come out.
All right. My brain's not working tonight. Yeah, 521. Sorry.
All right, 521, man. I helped you out. It's a double tap up here. Come on.
You think you got a little bit more tone than TP does there. My bad there, Timbo. Still sound good though, man. That's the thing about it. Both of y'all sound good there, right?
Right on. Yeah, happens a lot. We worked together for 30 frickin' years, and people confuse us on the phone even. So, yep, it happens.
Yeah, man. I know that's right, man. 30 damn years, man. Y'all like brothers. I know your brother-in-law, so y'all close to being twins there, right?
I know. Damn.
All right, man. I'm gonna ease out of here, man. Hey, but before I go, though, did you guys find anything else about me? All right?
Yeah, no comment. I'm out.
Yeah, telephone there, man. I heard you on that. I may try to swing by the house tomorrow, man. I know where he lives, and I've been over there a few times, so, you know, hopefully the wife will remember me. I may swing by tomorrow there, Tempo.
Yeah, right on.
radio getting out? God, I don't know, man. Can anybody hear me? Can I get a radio check? How about it?
Yeah, it's working, man. It's working there. 10-4.
Well, I don't know. I guess I'm not getting out or something. I don't know.
It's getting out. Anyway, I get a radio check. Fire truck out here in Fircrest, so you're getting out, 10-4.
Yeah, I can barely pull you out down here in Puyallup. No doubt about it. But I appreciate you getting back to me there, for sure.
Yeah, 10-4. I'm over here about an hour's breeze, man, so you're making the trip. It's 521 in my pickup truck, talking to you on the backside of my truck. About an hour's breeze. I'm out.
All right, man. Take care. I appreciate it. They call me 151, and I'm back quiet.
10-4 there, 151. Catch you later, 521.
Can you hear that 151?
What about a 521 in your mobile? You got a copy?
Man, it sure is quiet out here. I don't know why it's so quiet, but it sure is. Everybody's at. I figured there would have been a lot more people out here on a Sunday evening out there. Figured everybody be out here bullshitting and whatnot, but yeah, there ain't hardly nobody out here. Man. Yeah, I'm not out here either. I guess I'm just out here ghost talking to myself there, no doubt. Kind of like old Gray Ghost there, how he's always ghost talking, no doubt.
God, it must be terrible having a gator station like yours. Why don't you get yourself a decent setup where you can hear and get out both?
Well, how about that gray ghost talker? Gray ghost talker, where are you at out there? Well, no copy on him, I guess. Oh well. I guess I'll take a standby like you would say I'm standing by. Well, I don't know, everybody must be in bed or something. Pretty quiet out here.
Oh, yeah.
Who's that out there? Is that Rocket?
No Rocket here. 101 waving.
Oh, hey there, 101. How you doing? 151 out here.
All right, man. Usually you're a wiki squeaky, but tonight you're pretty loud.
I am? Well, I gave my antenna a wash job there. I went out there with the hose and the brush and washed it.
It's working.
Well, you know, just like your car drives better when it's clean, you know, same thing.
That's right.
You betcha. No doubt about it.
Hello, 101. That sounds like MacGyver. No, that's not MacGyver. That's the guy that I keep thinking is the other guy. 531.
Bingo.
Yeah, there's a lot less rain tonight than there was yesterday.
Radio track.
Trailer Park waving at that 101, that 531. Good evening.
Hello, Trailer Park.
WZTP. Park.
Yeah. My wife broke her arm really bad. Right above her wrist, there's two bones that come down. They're separated. But they can't touch her till Monday to put some pins in or whatever. But I want to bring my TV antenna down, and I said, all you have to do is just pull it away from the roof as I'm lowering it. Yeah. I think if I tie a rope around it, and she could just grab onto it, because it's not that heavy. I don't know.
TV's not that important. It wasn't a spiral break, was it?
Well, I've got some bad heterodyne. If you were talking to me, I didn't hear a damn thing you said, man. It's I got about 9S units. It's some kind of weird noise. I'm gonna take a standby a minute, see if I can figure out what it is.
Well, it's pretty clean over here. All that shit with the broken arm sucks all the way around because I had to quit cable because of the frickin' hacker. So I went to over-the-air TV, which means all the wires from the two antennas I got are stretched through the house to the different TVs. Yeah, and basically right now, the antenna that really works good is about 12 feet above the ground. It's picking up signals below the tree branches. So I'm going to duplicate that and see if I can't combine the signals, get some more reception.
How come you can't use your satellite coaxial that's already plumbed into your house? Just take your dishes off and go from there. Did you hear me, 101?
Yeah, but I don't have any satellite. What are you talking about?
Your Comcast coax. Just use it. Plumb into it. Unhook it from where it goes in, put an end on it, and hook the antenna on that end.
Easy for you to say.
That's what I did over here. I took all the satellite dishes down and plumbed the TV antenna into their satellite coaxial.
Oh, wow. I guess that's possible.
So all the screw-in fixtures in the wall in the house, they're all the same. I didn't change nothing. I just plumbed into them.
What, did you use a splitter or something?
No, I just put like a four-way splitter on the end, ran all the coaxial going to the rooms.
Dear Lord, baby Jesus, I just got down.
Yeah, Roger.
That's what I did in the house.
Who got down there?
What? You're talking about this guy. Actually, I used the dish as a reflector to this bow tie antenna I made. I just took that little, the thing that, the small thing on the end of the stick, whatever that fucking thing, the element thing. I took that off and put my bow tie on that. Freaking works awesome.
Yeah, I've done that myself. Yeah, the transducer, you take that off.
Oh, yeah. What the hell are y'all talking about doing? What now? Come on. Come on, what's going on? What's going on?
I mean, it's actually two antennas that combine together. So are you saying take that combiner out and run the antennas down separate, or what?
No. He's just saying use the existing wiring that's already going through your walls for your TV antennas.
Oh. know, man. We ran cable through it, and it was really weird. There was a jumper connector, just a little tiny thing both ends screw into, and it eliminated just one channel. I don't know why I noticed it, man, but I'm a little afraid that it was all put in there like 20 years ago.
Hey, 101.
But you can take two antennas and combine them with with a splitter. You know, like two antennas into the two ports, and then the in one you just go out with it to your TVs or you know, the connection that goes to the wiring of your house.
Oh yeah, $101 for a 148.
Yeah, that's a good idea. There must have been a dog on the TV. Yeah, I like that idea.
What? $100 for a 148? Or I mean, $101?
But you know, it does. If you got a bunch of different outlets in different rooms, it's probably going to take away from your signal. So you know, that might mess with it that way. But with stacked antennas, you know, dual antennas helps. But I like using directional antennas. Like you saw, I think I sent you a picture of the one I got, but it works better here for me than those omnidirectional. But you know, I do have a homemade bow tie one up there for the house too, and it works all right.
How about?
Oh no. Yeah, man. When I seen your antenna, how big it was. I bought a smaller version of what you got. That's what we're using right now to see stuff. But I was kind of wishing I bought that one. But
Come on.
that antenna, and then take the 27 dB gain antenna that's up on a pole now, not doing anything, and mount it on a tree away from everything to get another shot underneath the trees, and then combine it.
$101 and a push-up pole for a 148. Come on.
Yeah, I combined two different antennas at my daughter's because there were some other stations in a different direction. So
okay, now I'm getting mad.
Works real good.
$101. We'll push that pole up for you for a 148. Come on. Get on it.
Well, you know, when you go on eBay, those other places, there's a buy it now price. That price is $150.
Well, yeah, but you're not getting your pole pushed up on the side of your house with your television antenna.
So you're talking about the antenna like the one I got, 101?
I was talking about your antenna. I don't have it. I've got an 8 bow tie Weingard. It was a big manufacturer, so I'm sure it's going to work good.
Oh yeah, if you combine the two antennas you have, you should be good. It should work just fine. And if you're looking for a 148 and a push-up pole, everything you're looking for is online.
No, I'm talking about 101s, 148. I'll give them $101, and I'll help them push up that pole.
No. We already had a really strong guy come over to do it, and the bottom section is stuck. We cannot pull it up. So I decided I'm not going to use that antenna. I'm going to bring it all down and take it off and put it on a tree on the other side of my house.
Okay. Well, I had my offer.
Man, I'm copying this program. It's let me see here. Oh, Dragon. Yeah, where you just talk and it prints it. Nice.
There's a program, I don't know what it's called, but I think it's called Christine Gontara. It's a real good one.
Yeah, but I already got this one, and I don't have to get on the internet to make it work. I got this one like 2015.
Well, that one is, that sounds sublime. Sounds sublime.
Man, how do you meet an internet expert? The Geek Squad?
Beep bop, boop bop, beep bop, what?
Oh, there's a Geek Squad.
What's going on, dude? Where the heck is Skynet? I mean, 531. Where you at, 531? Come on, ring that bell.
Hey, Reefer, you're a rebel rouser.
Is that two capital R's or lowercase?
Rebel rouser is a person that likes to incite people to yell and scream.
Well, none of us here. I was trying to get a hold of 531. That's all I was trying to do. I like talking to him. I like hearing his bell ring. It's cool.
Roger.
Sorry if you thought I was a rebel rouser. That sounds weird though. Like that's a tongue twister, no doubt about it.
Yeah, I used that handle for a while, and I'd tell them, and people couldn't remember it or repeat it back, and it didn't work.
Well, yeah, if they couldn't repeat it back, they were probably drunk. Yeah, rebel rouser. Wow. That sounds weird, kinda.
Yes, it doesn't roll off the tongue easily.
Yeah. Whatever.
Oh man, you just got sex on your mind.
No, I'm not even thinking about sex. Why would you? Are you talking about sex? What? Now go on. What do you mean, man?
A guy your age, as I remember when I was your age,
oh, here we go.
Is a horn dog.
Here we go.
Yeah, I hit the nail right on the head.
Oh, it's starting when I was your age stories now.
Let's hear those stories. I want to hear a story when you went to the bar and somebody got the clown. Hooked up with it. Yeah, you opened up a can of tuna fish out there the other night at the bar.
101, were you a brawler in your younger days?
A baller?
No, a brawler.
Negatory. No, I'm a peaceful person. When I get drunk, I get happy. I don't make fights. Somebody gets upset, I might make an occasional comment that shouldn't be. I leave.
Are you a shot caller?
Hey, shut up. The biggest man is the man that walked away, right?
Does he got 20-inch rims on his Impala?
I think my grandma used to tell me that. The biggest man is the man that walked away. Unless they shoot you in your back.
Happy drinker.
I'll be back in 1 minute.
Oh, he's going to get the red wine.
What's going on, caffeine? Caffeine! What's going on?
Oh, I was thinking about going and finding something to eat. I'm getting hungry. People were talking about good food earlier, and I still haven't eaten.
Oh, man. You better go get something good. You get something good in that fridge, and if you don't want it heated up, eat it cold. Because sometimes it's good that way, no doubt about it.
I heard someone in Skipland talking about ham hocks and red beans. I gotta make my, that sounded so good earlier, but I usually make this, I get some ham hocks and then, usually use the white beans in there and make, a ham bone soup.
Are those white beans from the garden that you had, and like, did you do any canning or all that, good stuff?
Just store-bought beans.
Oh, well, how did the garden fall out? Did you can anything, like, or freeze anything, chill a minute, freeze it up, blanch it?
I got a ton of potatoes, and I did, the cold cured them for about a couple weeks, so they're kept them about 45 degrees. I have this mini fridge that I kind of cold cured them so they'll last for several, 4 or 5 months. So I got plenty of potatoes, all different kinds for the winter time. And then I froze some of the different kinds of cherry tomatoes.
Yeah, right on, yeah. Yeah, I just finished off the last of the frozen strawberries from the springtime and early summer. And then we just finished off the last of the green beans the other day, the blanched green beans. And then I think we might, do we have any corn left? Yeah, we got a little bit of corn left. And then, we got a bunch of frozen salmon. Yeah, we still got...
Do we have any corn nuts?
I still got to do this weekend, but I got to dig up all these sweet potatoes. I got like 8 different big containers of different types of sweet potatoes and yams that I'm supposed to harvest them before the, right before the first frost, which I'm kind of a little bit late harvesting them, but we haven't had the first frost yet, which is normally middle of November in this area.
Yeah, that might be a good sign that you might get some good sweet, what you said, potatoes, because if it ain't freezing out yet, that just means they're growing.
Yeah, the tops have kind of pretty much died off. There's a little green left, but and we had a real nice hot summer too, so that sweet potatoes really like the hot weather.
Yeah, Roger. As long as you got them down deep, they should stay warm down there.
We have plenty of collard greens that are still growing out there in the garden. They're slowed down growing, but then I got some, actually a little bit of broccoli and some cabbage too. I should probably harvest that before it freezes.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I wish I would have planted some cabbage there in about late August. I wish I would have planted some more. I always should have went to the store and bought some sprouts, but yeah. I didn't, but that's cool that you got them, man. That's awesome.
Should be up my first grapes next year. I had a couple bunches of them, but next year I'll probably have some decent amount, maybe 5, 10, maybe who knows how much grapes, but it's a good sign that I got some this year, just a few, but next year we should be getting a decent amount. And my apple trees, I just planted them this summer, so they're not gonna. It's gonna be a while before I get any apples.
Yeah, right on. That's cool, man. That sounds like fun. Hell yeah. Keep that little piece of property, work it over.
I think Kilo planted a bunch of apple trees and different stuff this year.
So you said you had goats, right? Do you get their milk? And like, you should try to make some homemade cheese or something, dude. That would be cool.
No, he's not a dairy goat. I just got one goat left now. I had two, but yeah, he's just a kind of a pet goat. He just keeps everything, all the lawn mowed and the sticker bushes down.
Yeah, goats are cool, man. Those things amaze me how like they can stand on the side of a cliff and like go up it. Like that's just insane. Goats, man. I don't know why they're up there so high, but they're some cool creatures, man.
Yeah, most of them are pretty good in the cold weather too. This breed of goat that I got, he's like a mid-sized goat, but they can withstand really cold temperatures as long as you keep them stocked up with hay, and because that's what generates their body heat.
Yeah, he probably liked that snow we got last year. Yeah, it was last year, right? Did you have them then?
Oh yeah, I've had them about 7-8 years.
Right on. All right, man. Well, I'm gonna step aside, let this thing roll. Hey, Captain Caffeine 101, if you're still out there, you guys all have a good Sunday night. Reefer, I'm out.
Are you at your 20?
Later, Reaper.
Later.
Yeah, you nailed the head, you nailed the head right on the, whatever. Yeah, I'm at my 20, man. I'm just chilling.
Dude, you be chilling.
Nice.
Your mom had a banana.
So my dad gave me this humidor. He doesn't really smoke cigars, but his golfing buddies always give him these fancy cigars. But he gave me this old humidor, and it had probably a couple dozen cigars in there, but there's about 10 of them in there. I looked up on the internet, and I don't know if they're real ones or not, but I think they're Cubans.
Nice. Is there some kind of label or something that can authenticate them?
Yeah, they're Monte Cristo Habanas, and it says I looked at the label on the internet, the picture of what the real ones look like, and it looks just like them, but apparently there's some counterfeits, but he's got, he's a member of the country club and the rich buddies and all that, so they might be real ones, I don't know. I shouldn't be broadcasting on the air because they're probably illegal.
What's the chain of ownership?
Hey, waving guys.
Yeah, I don't know.
T4.
Hey, waving guys.
Waving.
051 said that.
Waving 051.
Who said it?
Return it, Ron.
Hey, waving.
I smoked one. Oh man, that is a damn good cigar. I enjoy a cigar maybe a couple times a year, but it's probably the best tasting one I've ever had.
Monica Lewinsky enjoyed cigars too.
No, it's kind of small. It's not one of those big giant ones. It's kind of medium size, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd like to try that cigar.
Were you sitting Monica? Yeah, Monica Lewinsky. She enjoyed those big cigars too. Monica Lewinsky.
pass one off next time you swing by here, 101.
Oh, really?
Waving one,
I got a bunch of the Humnor I've had for a while. I got a couple Cubans in there too.
And how do you know they're Cuban?
Well, you know what? I guess that you could run them through a really good protocol and check them all out if you want, but I think they're Cubans.
What's the chain of ownership?
We're not going to talk about that, especially a person like you. You know, we don't know what we don't know.
All right, no problem.
You know, you got all those people following you, man. I don't need no grief.
Roger.
Some really good singing there.
I like it.
Was that you a few minutes ago, Sky, taking the bong hit?
Yeah, Chad, my freaking underwear on me.
Yeah, check.
I love the way you do it.
I wish that if they're going to play music, they'd at least play Alvin and the Chipmunks. I mean, that's like my favorite Christmas stuff.
Waving,
Waving 051.
Tell me what RPM it's running at.
It's the lighter, that's the trick.
You can hear the combustion.
Hey, 531, I was out here calling for you earlier, but I said I was getting off. But I was sandbagging. What's going on, man?
That's Sweet Pea's ass.
I might have been dirtbagging.
What do you mean? You got dirt weed or something? Don't be smoking that shit.
That combustion is
Dirtbagging this time of year.
Sounds too fun, I'd be dirtbagging.
Don't be buying those dirtbags of weed now. Come on. You need that good shit that you get down there at Conchita. Down there.
10-4 on the cheap pot, 101.
Yeah. You gotta be 21 to smoke it.
We had
Because of that, you need a brain.
Plowing through a parade.
Why? Are you the fucking Tin Man or you need some oil? Almighty Oz. Yeah, Almighty Oz. The one Emerald City. Oh yeah. Isn't that right? East of you?
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. That's right.
Hey, bang! Somebody dropped the hammer!
Waving.
Don't get upset.
Hey, you know what I sound like when I laugh like that? Just imagine me that guy on Luke Skywalker when he, that little creature when he jumps up on the thing and he's like,
What do you mean when they're at Jabba the Hutt's? I watched a couple of those movies and then I went, nah. Have you ever heard of the rap band Luke Skywalker? There's a rap band called Luke Skywalker and they sing this song, We Want Some Pussy. People saw my dick like the rest of the street. Some people call it Amtrak, we call it the train.
rescue Han Solo. And
Quit talking.
that little creature, he jumps up and like,
I'm getting ready to walk out of here anyway.
Speaking of that, I heard Great Ghost tonight.
Grey Goose? Anybody got any Grey Goose? Come on now.
I wish you could hear me, Cal. The other night. But, Reefer told him to shut up.
No, I didn't. That's a lie.
No Gray Ghost Talker tonight. Wow.
Well, usually he comes on in the evening because I think he stays up to the wee hours in the morning talking to himself. You know, I left the radio on one time. I dozed off in my shack and woke up about 1:30 in the morning. And it was Grey Ghost by himself, just carrying on and on.
Yeah, you're lucky I ain't jacking the beanstalk, because I'd plant a bean, and then that bean would grow like fucking 60 feet up in the air.
Schizophrenic or something.
Oh, yeah, wait.
Oh my God, he's going crazy. I don't know what you're talking about.
What do you mean? You don't remember jacking the beanstalk from school?
Now, come on, 101.
Oh, I remember.
Hell yeah. I want to plant a seed and grow, and a month later it's going to be 100 feet. And then I'm going to climb it up after about 6 months later, and there's going to be giants coming down from outer space with a bunch of RF on you, and they're just going to be talking, and you're going to hear them. They're probably done talking right now. Blah, blah, blah.
What was that thing that the giant would say about, I smell the blood of an Englishman?
That's Dropkick Murphy or something.
Ja, der mir die Bapofon.
Jacking the beanstalk when the giants, he said, I smell the blood of an Englishman or something like that.
Army radio, yeah. Heck yeah.
Sounds like white privilege to me.
It's C5O from I smell the blood of an Englishman. That's right. Dead. I'll grind his bones to make my bread.
Hell yeah! 531, you're the shit!
Nice.
Did you hear that? Hey, 531, I said you're the shit, man. You got down, no doubt about it. Holy shit, how do you remember that?
It's on the tip of my brain, but this guy remembered before I did.
I'm down here collecting. It's my purpose.
Well, why are you taking up all the data on my phone and putting it on yours?
You know what? You're a mental midget.
I'm just kidding, a mental midget. Hey, man, how tall do you think I am?
I'm going to call this guy Johnny 5.
I'm Johnny 5.
More input.
Hey, Johnny 5.
Hey, Johnny 5!
It's one of my favorite movies.
I talked about that like a year ago on the radio. What about a little bird or a little fucking UFO thing? One of those fucking things. I forgot that name.
So I'm gonna go hang out with my girlfriend. Yeah.
Where is she?
Make sure she ain't keying up.
She's over at her house, which is like half a football field away. So I'm gonna go bother her and see how far she's gotten on her remodel of her room. She's remodeling her own room, so I don't want to get in her way and distract her.
Now let him be, man. Now let him be.
Oh, she only lives a half a football field away, Sky. What took you guys so long to connect?
Yeah, just hang out here with us instead of going down there and seeing how the room's going, man. You just sit here and talk to us on the CB.
Hello, smuggler.
Yeah, good evening. Well, go enjoy yourself.
Smuggler, not me. I could if I wanted to be.
Shut up. Well, Reaper, you're not quite on top of things, so we're gonna have to, I don't know, either step on you while we're talking or just ignore you, one of the two, break.
Well, sorry my antenna's not as high as yours.
Not to be any more ruder than I am because I've been told here recently in the last week and a half, be nicer to other people. And I'm like, I don't know if I can, but I'll try. I have to consciously think about it. All right. But anyway, I'm off the key, guys. I'll talk to you guys a little bit later, probably.
All right. Some action.
Sorry if I pissed you off, man, but you shouldn't have to think about that. No thinking about that.
Get some more stimulating conversation.
Just keep it cool.
Who's that guy? That's not Froggy, is it?
Yeah, send this man away, Froggy.
It's a Hammerhead meeting call, but I think Hammerhead's on vacation, Froggy.
Hey, Hammerhead.
That's not nice to Hammerhead. I shouldn't have said that. Take that back.
Hey, what was, I was sandbagging in the mobile earlier.
I got some preschool books if you're ready to set it up to kindergarten reading.
Up on his higher antenna. I should turn on my phone and get on his page and see if he's on there.
Good talking.
Cut off the baba. You're at a Miss Froggy contest and you know who won it, Sleepy.
Yeah.
You like the Beach Boys, right?
What?
You like the Beach Boys, right?
Yeah, right. I mean, I don't listen to very often, but there's a couple good songs I like.
Hey man, they got a lot of good songs, dude. The Beach Boys are the shit. They got Christmas songs, just like fucking Nate King Cole and all that good shit, man.
Just like Dropkick Murphy.
Yeah.
Quiet. Did you say you like the Beatles or not?
Oh, dude, I love the Beatles, man. The Beatles are the shit. They're a mind trip. The Beatles are good. No doubt about it.
I'm talking to you, dude.
Oh yeah, 101. I'm a big Beatles fan for sure.
Oh, I thought he was asking me if I was a Beatles fan, but yeah, I'm a Beatles fan too. And then you keyed on me.
You sound like you got a toilet plunger.
I'm just kidding. I don't care if you keyed on me.
Okay, you won the Miss Froggy contest for 2021.
Hey, 101.
I remember when I used to do drugs.
Mimicking Froggy must mean they're at his intelligence level.
That's Axl Rhodes on the CD.
Lay down, butt nugget.
Yeah, go ahead for butt nugget. She can't really talk that high. Did you hear her? She can go 5 octaves lower
What are you
than
guys
that.
listening to? I can't hear them.
We'll call you Bullfrog. Is that cool? What's going on, smuggler?
Lay down, butt nugget.
Static instead of 9. That's pretty cool.
Sourpuss fixed in the house.
That's obviously why you key up on everybody when we're talking.
Sourpuss Lexington in the house. Bend over, bitch. Grab the ankles.
Static, that's why I'm asking where you were.
Bend over, bitch.
Oh, wow, there's a lot of intelligence out here tonight, smuggler.
Let me interpret that for you, Red.
Tomorrow, and I'm gonna find out where that A lot of intelligence out here tonight.
Oh yeah, you know I'm trying this new bottle of. I just opened up this new bottle of rye whiskey I got. I was gonna give her a shot. It's actually really sweet. It's 90 proof, but it does finish a little warm. But it's really sweet when you first sip it.
Is it better than the stuff I gave you?
There. Well, this is I bought it. It was top shelf. I've never heard of it before. It's SAZERAC. I don't know if you call it Zezrak rye. I don't know how you pronounce it. I'll take a picture of it. I'll send you the bottle.
I hear your little drug deal's going on at night.
Oh, wow. Shame on you.
Tell you to speak, boy.
Why would you get out here and say something like that?
Yeah.
Because I can.
Oh, well, okay. Two can play that game. Are you sure you want to start that?
Yep. Everybody pop your popcorn. Here we go.
Well, I don't know if I'm game. I don't think so.
Oh, come on. Play with me.
I don't want to fight with you. I'd play with you and get out here and agitate or whatever, but I don't want to fight.
Grab your ankles, bitch.
What you got a husband for? What, are you new?
Yes, you are.
That's what you have a husband for. What, are you new, Sweet Pea?
Oh, I don't ever fight with him. We don't fight.
Well, that's what they're for, so fight with him. I don't want to fight with you.
Man, you think everybody's powerful? I think somebody just needs to stick their head up their ass and fight for air.
Well, hey man, he just came up with my radio. I'm just and have my radio talk back to me, you know?
Yeah, maybe he'll fight with you.
Technology.
Strange hearing you out here this evening, Red. Usually you're not out here in the evenings much. I think Sweet.
That's because there's really nothing good out here. Just a bunch of fucking retards.
Well, you know what's fun about this, don't you?
What?
Well, you know, they can try to agitate because they're just trying to block everybody's ears, and we can just carry on our QSO, and it ain't going to matter because nobody's getting in between us.
No doubt. I can't wait. I got a ride on the little yellow bus there tomorrow. Yeah, can't wait.
Yeah. But like I said, there's not much intelligence out here tonight at all. It's terrible. I remember why I leave my radio off.
I don't know what you're talking about. Well, you're coming in over here at about 30 dB, so I don't know what I'm hitting you at, but I'm just running the radio. You running anything over there besides your radio?
Oh, yeah.
You know, you can hurt people's feelings that way, calling retards. Who did that?
Yeah, Red, you shouldn't call them retards. One of them's free, and the other one's probably tarred.
You have no clue what I look like. I'm a big, fat, beautiful, proud woman.
Still a retard.
A fifth wheel on a Kenworth, huh?
Are you fat? Are you really?
I just went to Wisconsin and just drove right through a parade.
Are you really fat?
Did you eat all the cheese and all the toothpaste?
Oh, come on, man.
Better that I could find.
I figured.
Did you hop on the bike today, Spunkler?
No, I hopped on the riding lawnmower today.
After everybody tell you
Damn.
I know, and then when I went up to Safeway and got this bottle, and it's like shit, and there's bikes out, and it's like, I don't know. I got my lowers on. I mean, the bike's totally dressed down. Got the trunk and the lowers and everything on it. I would stay fairly warm.
I was wanting to curse the sleepy.
I'll be shutting up. Key up on him whenever. It was Dodstein up for you.
I'm your victim.
Well, how about it, Dodge? You got a copy?
Well, it says it went through. That's, I don't know, how would you pronounce that, Red?
Sazerac, rye?
Okay, yeah, Sazerac, probably, yeah. It's 90 proof, but it's pretty decent stuff.
Huh. Waving, Red.
pictures of that shop. You know, the one that I should have got a picture of is the other dragster. It's got that, engine out like that, and it's got a huge blower strung off the side, putting out 40 pounds of boost. And that's the one I should have got a picture of, but it's down in California.
Huh.
Don't say that.
Waving, G.
No, you're not. You're not really waving.
Static now.
Waving, G-Man. Yeah, one finger wave. Waving back there, 051, but I'm not G. I thought I heard G out there.
Hey, where's that fucking,
I know I heard Red. I thought I heard G. It's probably me talking to Red.
No, it was P.
Good, Sweet Pea. How bad guy?
How about it?
Good evening to you.
Can't sleep anymore.
I heard Sweet Pea out there, but
Yeah, wait.
we've been talking.
Waving, Catfish.
It's Sour Pea Sunday, everybody.
The Seahawks lost. It's Sour Pea Sunday.
Damn, there's a lot of people out here tonight.
Sucks. They're never going to win a game.
Sure, back out.
All right, man. With a mouthful of Fritos. They're so good. Waving to you. 521. 101. Standing by.
You say Fritos or Cheetos?
I'm not so sure about that.
I hope they're Fritos, because if they're Cheetos, you're going to turn your mic's going to be all orange from your fingers.
Yeah, I'm prepared for it.
God damn, it is cold outside, man. I'm here to tell you.
It's cold out here, too, big time. It ain't cold yet, man. It's 40 degrees tonight, you right?
Nice. Oh, not that nice.
I hear ya.
Where's the train?
I don't know. I went down the track. It was right next to me there.
Where are you at?
I got a jacket on. Oh, here's another one. There's another one. Yeah. Jesus.
We must be right in the same area.
What? Oh, come on, man.
Hey, next time you're ready to do it, let me know. I'm going to time it and see how long it takes you to run out of breath.
You should have Sweet Pea Story Hour. You could read a book for this week.
I believe Sweet Pea likes it in that fat ass of hers.
You bitches are gonna miss me when I'm gone. I'm moving.
Where you going, Sweet Pea?
Sweet Pea's moving.
Sweet Pea, where are you going?
Like 3,000 miles away.
Oh, wow.